Hey everyone, how's it going? We have made it to Friday, which means clap. Good job. Hopefully everyone did not scream at their boss. If you did, I hope you enjoy your long weekend. We did make it, so everyone, good job. Thank you for taking some time out of the weekend to be here with me. Also, Cat. Oh, other way, Cat. You gonna say hi, Minerva? The look I'm getting right now. Remember when we hit affiliate? Cat cam. Right there. More directly on Minerva. There you go. Gave her pets just for y'all. Now, if you missed last episode, go watch it. Because it was kind of crazy. Both Serge and Erica were beaten. And I just realized that the badge number's off. Again. There we go. Success. Alright. I have zero idea what we're doing. Oh, right. Okay, so we have an experiment to do. My controller keeps dying. We have an experiment. We're gonna get I feel like we get a starter egg, right? Well, we do get a starter egg. That's not a question. Question is, what do we do with it? So, we've got to fight a couple of... I almost said aqua grunts. Can you tell I've been playing Inclement too long? We've got to fight a couple of rocket grunts. Oh no, that plan won't work. I had a great plan on how to beat one, and I just noticed it's a double battle. Which means all of that prep, just put it in a little ball and chuck it, because it's useless. Copium? Are you saying it's copium? Wait, what's copium? Now I'm lost. That I had a great plan? Really like a water type here, actually. Also, hello, Strive. Rhyme. What just happened? Valid. Oh, I appreciate you. All right. So we're going to get I think we get a water starter, and here's why. Well, do we? I was gonna say because we want something, a water type that hits hard, but we already have Quagsire. That's not really hard, is it? We got Azu. Azu's pretty solid. And we have a Starmie. Well, it's a Staryu. It will be a Starmie. That hits pretty hard. How hard? I'm glad you asked. Let's find out. So this first grunt has... Hey, we've already been going for like almost 10 minutes and there wasn't a thing. Rock hard. Yeah, run. Hypno crumples to first impression. That was never a question. Is a question. I don't know if I had that blade set up. Is Starmie. Well, that missed. Starmie. At 47. I just want to point out that that Hypno actually gets nuked more than I thought it did. Again, it's only 115 speed. base speed, which isn't great. Yeah, we cannot outspeed this Aerodactyl. Physically impossible. Because it's 252 speed with a jolly nature. So we would have to be higher than 135, or sorry, 130, in order to be faster. Not happening. Minerva has decided the wall looks good, I guess. See that? That is very annoying. Aquatail, Dual Wing Beat, Iron Head, Rock Slide. Pretty solid set, honestly, overall. So we're not gonna outspeed. So what we need is a Mon that can tank it. Right? Judging by this, Starmie does that. And I believe Golisopod does as well. Now, I don't know how how the AI sees Dual Wing Beat. Does it see it as one hit, or does it see it as two? Considering the AI is a bit smarter here, I'm going to assume is two. That just seems to make the most sense. We do get Psychic. We get Water Pulse. Not gonna lie, I thought Starmie would be able to take it out, but it looks like no. Not unless we get a better move than Water Pulse. There's Hydro Pump, I guess. That's right. I have to look at Star U because Starmie's learn set is absolute trash. Water Pulse. Oh, Bubble Beam's better. 5/5. Brine is just flat out better, I guess. Yeah, man, this is not the best of water type. Like it just doesn't act a lot like a water type. Because you get brine. And that's kinda it. Hydro Pump, I guess. We do get Flip Turn that we would never click. Hydro Pump, Surf that we don't have access to. Scald! But that's by TM. Don't know where you get that. Waterfall, very helpful. Considering how good... Oh, we can buy it! Okay. Scald win. So we can't outspeed the Aerodactyl, so there's no point in really trying to, right? But we also have Psychic, which is really good because there's a Grand Bowl in the back that gets eradicated by Psychic. Awesome. The issue comes in. I can also give Protect, which is really good. Obviously, Protect baiting, very very solid strat. The Obstagoon. Yeah, the Obstagoon's a big concern. Let's look at that. Jolly. So I do have a good counter to it, believe it or not, in Blaziken. Triple Arrows just deletes it. And on the first turn that it's out, no Guts boost. So that's pretty solid. Can't outspeed it because it's 95 base speed. Jolly. It's max speed and its base is higher Well, hang on. I forgot that there is a level difference. It looks like we're still too slow, though. Yeah, by 3. And there's nothing I can do about that one. I don't think the arrow's 44. There's nothing I can do about that one anyway. Even double crit from dual wing beat doesn't take out Galissapod, which is really good for us. And we can invest in defense for Starmie. I did not actually confirm that. Keep hearing your name. I really need to put chat on here. What if I like? That was a horrible choice. Just trying to make it not. Don't want to fit the screen. Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. What just happened? I lost it. What? That was weird. I need to stop messing with that now. Anyway. Oh. So we do survive, no problem. The only issue comes in if it uses rock slide and we get flinch. Granbull, we do outspeed by a lot. Does not have a sash. I don't think anything on this team had a sash. I lied. The arrow does. Okay. So arrow never goes down in one hit, but we can always out priority it. Biggest concern would be the Obstagoon, I think. I think we have the tools to take this out, though. Galissapod and Starmie take out Hypno and bring Arrow down to Sash, and then when Arrow procs E exit, we bring in Blaziken, who is going to use Quick Attack to take out Granbull, or Arrow. Either way. And then if it's Obstagoon, we protect with Starmie. If it's Granbull, we Psychic. Yeah, that's fine. That works. Honestly, pretty easy. High attack Blaziken. High defense. High attack and defense, everything, actually. The arrow's just too fast. So, as backups, Azu with Aqua Jet's a good option. Granbull, we need a physical tank for. An Obstagoon. Got nice move of some sort. Ice Punch. If I had an Intimidator, that would be really good here, but not good. Honestly, I think just having another Fake Out is solid. I feel like Muck's pretty physically defensive. Alright, so that's the team to deal with this. The following trainer, also a double battle. That one's gonna need its own set of counts. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's neutralizing gas slacking combo is scary. Doesn't matter how you cut it. That one's scary. Air candies. Don't need brine because we're gonna get stalled. So. I'll take power gem just as pretty solid coverage, honestly. Oh, gyro ball. I love how many fast things learn gyro ball. Like, whose decision was that? All right. I honestly think triple arrows is just better. Oh, well, it's 100% accurate this time. I do not need rain right now. Maybe at some point. No, to double it. Oh, that was it. Okay. And then I need to look up Wacky real quick. Wacky. So our level cap is 30. No, 47. 47. We get Woodhammer at 42 as a Wacky. And do we get it as a Rillaboom? We get drum beating off rip. That's actually really good. Woodhammer is 46. So I either take recoil. It can learn Boom Burst. What an interesting choice. Or a physical attacker, excuse me. So we'll get Fake Out. Fake Out is so good in double battles. And honestly, it might be better to use Rillaboom against that hit. Right? What can Hypno do? Oh, it's got Shadow Ball and Knockoff. Oh. I was just thinking faking out the arrow would be really good. Yeah, no, we have to kill that. We have to take that Hypno out turn 1. It has Dark Void. I was breeding it as Dark Pulse. Not the same move. Not the same move. So it's got a Colbur Berry. I guess they just don't expect anyone to really think about bug types. That scared me. And eggs. I'm so excited about an eggs. Bum, 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 bum. Just oop for a second. Okay. Gonna be honest, did not expect that. Oh, this is in that other file. For some reason, I split it up. Yeah. So there is a number of bonds here. I am curious. But we need a place to hatch then? Hatch it? Well, man. Sorry, guys. I guess it's as good a time as any to do the test, because we do still have Route 16 that we can get an egg on. As you can see, this is Celadon Department Store. And it has a splash. Would imply that you can hatch, that you can get an encounter here. I don't know. We're gonna give it a shot while doing other calcs. So Golisopod and Starmie, and then E-exit into Blaziken. And then Blaziken and Starmie clean up the rest. Pretty easy. On to the next front, though. We've got... Alright, Wheezing Slacking. Now, if we can get rid of the Wheezing quickly, Slacking stuck on the field with Truant, and we have access to Protect, I believe. So definitely an option. Question is, how do we get rid of Slacking? Or, I guess, how do we get rid of Wheezing, right? Well, what I mentioned earlier was Fake Out with Rillaboom to make Slacking flinch. And then it just becomes, how do we get rid of Wheezing? And conveniently, we have a Starmie for that. Wheezing's defense, or Spadef, is not very good. So Psychic is a one-shot. That was easy. So we fake out the Slacking and Psychic the Wheezing. Get rid of the Wheezing. Now Truant's active. So I am able to do what? Biggest issue is that Diplin's on the Diplin or Crobat come out. Crobat. Wait. So their slot 1 looks at my slot 1. Their slot 2 looks at my slot 2. Which means if we take out Wheezing, they're going to be looking at... excuse me. Rillaboom. Which baits either. Yeah, well... I think it would bait... think it would be Diplin. No. I think it's Crobat. Crobat is also 130 speed. Does have access to Giga Drain. But we... Oh, and Shadow Ball. We always survive. Even a crit. Shadow Ball and Psychic drops the Crobat. Aurora Beam. Well, not super strong. It's that Eviolite. Knock off Rillaboom. Diplin. Don't make speed adjustment. Knockoff. Knockoff does not do much to Diplin. Huh. And I'm not paying attention to the slacking, because if we do have access to leftovers, that means... Or, not leftovers. Protect. That means it physically can't do anything to us. Okay, we got plenty of time. So we're going to run over here. I'm going to make sure that Protect was on this list. Beautiful. I'm just buying it right now. Honestly, I think we just go down the list, right? Ooh, Ice. Hyper Voice was really good. T-Bolt's crazy. Explosion. Maybe one day. Oh, knockoff. I wasn't even paying attention. Like, yeah, buy all these things. They're so good. All right. Now that we have TMs. Yeah, none of the gyms have splashes in them. Right up there on top. So it makes sense. This I am curious about. I'm sure I still have the time. Consider turning Flash Cannon into Steel again and making custom. I think that that would be good. I don't know. Did you replace Flash Cannon with something? I don't remember. Splash. Like, when you change Flash Cannon to a light move, did you add another steel move, a special steel move in its place? Okay. I honestly couldn't remember. I just remember taking a Flash Cannon, being very surprised. Just like getting hit by a signal beam and it being like super effective. I was like, what? Against like a something. Particle beam. Change particle beam to photon beam. Boom. Is Photon Geyser a light move? Okay. I assume Necrozma is also light instead of psychic, but like all at once, like I've never gotten hit with that, and I have never looked at it. So alright, so Rillaboom right now. Army drops. Wheezing. Throwback out. Both protect. Right. I don't know how Truant works with neutralizing gas. Does it not count the first Truant turn? I don't think that's right. I think it does. The only reason that like super important is because it's wrong. I lose on 90% sure. Oh, actually, Starmie eats a knockoff if I don't have an item. From a psychic? Really? This Starmie be bulkier than I thought it was. Real, if Starmie's eating a knockoff, then surely Rillaboom's eating a nice punch. Oh, yeah. Or a fire punch. Get one. The issue more comes in with Crobat, because Starmie doesn't eat Shadow Ball plus knockoff. They do some more damage on Rillaboom, though. Now that's also assuming Rillaboom isn't built bulky. Alright, we go Impish, we go... Well, I'd actually probably need to go HP. Split difference. Is this 252 actually? Oh. Not really. Like this 252 in attack help a whole lot. I think if we just build it like full Bolt City. Alright. Oh, Sludge Bomb still does. Hey, ton and a half damage. I forgot what. I think a real. What? Words are hard. I think Rillaboom has Overgrow. Yeah. There. actually meant to check what my egg was at. Okay. Rillaboom checks out. The worst part is this test. Because if it does, the hatch is Celadon. That sucks. And then we just reset. Hatch somewhere else. Alright, trying to figure out how to deal with Crobat. Because if slacking does attack, something dies. I think that they still go for Rillaboom because they see ridiculous amounts of damage on hit. So I can protect Rillaboom. I could even lower Rillaboom's health so that the two of them always see, like both always see a kill into that slot, right? Because Rillaboom's more there for support than for damage. So what that would allow us to do is guarantee that they try to hit Rillaboom. And when they do that, I protect with Rillaboom, granting me a free Psychic into the Crobat with Starmie. So I protect Rillaboom. Starmie uses Psychic. And then when the Dipplin hits the field, if slacking didn't loaf, I U-turn. If it did loaf, I know it's going Fire or Ice Punch. Either way, both swapping into Blaziken is a really good idea. And we also take the Pollen Puff that the Dipplin would want to fire well, very well. And Starmie, not with Aurora Beam, but with Ice Beam. Not... Oh, that's the Crobat. Hang on. Decent damage, not guaranteed. I think I have a Never Melt Ice, which does guarantee it. So, that's not horrible. Do it. Bum, 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 bum. I think for our second attempt, this was going pretty well. Never Melt Ice. Now Starmie hits like a truck and put the Dipplin. Crobat in particular. Oh, right. Crobat always goes down to Psychic, so that doesn't matter. That works out well. Yeah, so now what I'm wondering, how do I do with the next guy who's got Talonflame and Shiftry? Ceaseless Edge on Shiftry is really annoying. And Gale Wing's Talonflame is as well. What I could do is Arrow. Well, if I do Arrow Rilla. Talonflame Hurricane does insane. I mean, Sassy's okay. Oh, I do, doesn't work like I wanted it to. I need a spread. Is the Talonflame hard-coded to Tailwind turn 1? Does anyone know? Because if it is, that makes my life a lot easier. It seems like it should be. But what I can do is I can fake out the Shiftry and Rock Slide. Right? Because right now I'm risking crit from Hurricane or Fire Blast. I can fake out the Shiftry to make sure it doesn't move. And then Arrow. Excuse me. Arrow gets the Rock Slide. Double. Talonflame goes down to Rock Slide. Takes about half. A little under. The only purpose of the Rock Slide is to... I guess I could fake out the Talonflame instead, but that doesn't really help. Because the Shiftry has a Focus Sash. Unless... No. Oh, when the Shiftry has X Scissor. Either way, Rillaboom's in trouble. I can get out of it, but I have to, like, fully invest. Wild. And I think I want Hurricane, so I can hold an Aqua Berry. Because Hurricane is less active than Fire Blast. So I fake out Shiftry, break the Sash, Rock Slide. Which does about half the Shift, takes out the Talonflame. Tailwind will be up. they can't capitalize on it very well. But now I've got Shiftry on the field still, and it's fast. Here we go. Oh, it's got Wind Rider too. Sevi Delmine. Here. What? Go Namor. All right, let's take a look. Ooh, okay. So Celadon department store. Perfect. Water grass is interesting. Gooey. I don't know. I assume it has the same stats as Delmise. No. It's tankier than Delmise and a special attacker. Interesting. Does get knockoff. It gets liquidation. That's helpful. Yes, this is Sevi Delmise. Yep. Got it from the Sevi egg. It's certainly interesting. It gets a lot of physical moves for being a special attacker. And Leech Seed at 64. Ground Fairy. That's fun. Why does it have to wait? I guess it would be kind of cracked with Leech Seed, but like, dang, that's a long time. 105 defense, 95 SPDF, and 90 HP. That's pretty good. Should have fought it to face blue. All right. So this also tells us that the department store is an additional encounter, like I thought it was. Good to know. Let's go. Maridon? Hey. That doesn't sound fun to deal with. Depends on your I don't think that's better. Who did I start with? Grookey, so grass. Which I think you said that you did Meowscarada. Yeah. Is that the champion fight? Pheromosa, Mega Metagrass, Maridon, Yava. What the hell are these teams? You know, I had shit. Yeah, no, like, that's, I knew the fight would be crazy, but that's insane. Also, The teams for you picking grass and you picking water are the exact same except for Miraidon's moveset. Like it just changes a little bit. Swaps out Parabolic Charge for Electro Drift. That is the entire change to the team. And then for some reason, if you have water, or if you pick grass, they have Miraidon. Started with Fennekin, so yeah. I'm like, geez. Why would it be if you pick fire, they get Miraidon? I feel like that's more helpful to you. Leading with Pheromosa is disgusting. It's so fast. Choice Scarf Imposter Ditto is kind of funny. Still gross. Okay. Go fight some rocket grunts. I need defense and attack on Tick, Star-Lord, and Endeavor. So, yes. Let's go reset a couple of things. I forgot that you can't just... speed doesn't matter. You can't be fast enough for a bunch of stuff. And then I think you were actually good. No. Erica, Rocket Front. 220, 36. Yeah. So I just need to reduce this to death. And then I think that does it. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Just occurred to me that I might actually have everything that I need. So I need special attack on Starmie and defense only on Blaziken? No, attack only. Ooh, that Well, I'm gonna need more of that. What's the... I think it's calcium. I was pretty close. We're gonna see if I can get enough. Actually, I need a couple more irons. I need a bunch of. Oh, right. I forgot that it was already fine. Right, you need it. Okay. Don't need a couple more points there and there. Use this. Okay. Perfect. Impish nature there is fine. Felicipod gets shifted to anxious. Impish. Anxious, the newest nature in Pokemon. I feel like it would have to up speed. I don't have enough. To push Starmie. Now I barely do. Okay. That gets us. Oh. You. Alright. You are. Oh, I need you to be pushed. Gosh. Dang. I don't think I did modest on Starmie. So we want to go like old. Yeah. Okay, and lastly, I need triple arrows on Blaziken. So we gotta go pick that up. Is up here. First impression. Oh, and I need to teach protect everyone in Skull. to Starmie. Triple arrows is such a crazy move to get Blaziken. One quick attack for priority kill. Bravery doesn't do anything in this fight. That's not entirely true, but Ice Beam burn. Yeah. Aurora Beam for obvious reasons. Attack on everyone. Gonna drop Razor Shell. Bug Bite could be helpful. Power Gem. Yeah, I think Blaze Kick. I had to think on that one. I don't think we've played Covet in a hot minute. For play, I think. Not gonna put it on Rillaboom because odds are we click Fake Out. Although, yeah, there's no real harm in it. I don't think I put Scald on Starmie either. I need it. Think over Drain Punch. To learn that naturally. I want to be able to remember it, obviously. Yeah, okay. All over Bubbly. It's so much. Alright, here we go. Back to Celadon to fight a Rocket Grunt. The fact that we have to plan for a Rocket Grunt is crazy. I mean, sure. Oh, I have to wait here. Okay, this just seems fun. Metronome only battle. Oh, this seems unfair. Like, Ghost is... Ooh. Ooh. That damage. That's amazing. Oh, wait, that doesn't that cut its attack? Or its HP is what I meant. This Togekiss is cracked. That's insane. Mega Metacham Metronome. Not speed swap. Now I'm faster. This is the bulkiest Togekiss in the world. Oh, we missed. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Or not. This is hilarious. Wait, is it using Geomancy? What? Why did it fail? Does it... What? Why did it fail? I'm hitting a Metacham with the Metachamite. Okay. Smokescreen. I feel like I can't switch out, though. Just don't miss. Well, it didn't. It dealt all 2 damage, but we did hit. Ooh, wait. Doesn't that just turn, like, all normal moves into electric moves? Oh, Rage Fist. Okay. How does Metronome Rage Fist work? Ooh, Acro would have been great. I'm so confused. Do 2-turn moves just fail? I was waiting for it. I was waiting for a self KO. Do 2-turn moves just fail if they're called by Metronome? I'm so curious. Ooh. V-Create. Oh, that's gonna hurt. But it does drop its defenses and speed, right? Yeah. Its physical defense is paper. Oh, okay. Well, now we can hit like a truck. How fast is an Alcremie? Oh, a +2 Alcremie does outspeed a -1. Okay. This Alcremie is setting up for the biggest hit of its life. That it's never going to get a fire. Oh, wait, we resist. Hang on. Hang on. Octolock? Wait, is that all that does? I thought that would do damage. Why does Graplock have a move that doesn't deal damage? Oh, it just doesn't initially deal damage. Wait, what? What is this move? No, I was like, oh. Alcremie swung for the... We gotta go again. Its defense is almost 0. Just click feint attack or something. Like, bite would work. Pursuit would probably work. Oh no, now it can't miss. This move is crazy. Oh. Is that +2 or +3? That's +3. This is a +5 attack, +4 special attack Owl Creamy with +3 speed. Heck yeah. How are we alive? Oh, wait, doesn't that do recoil? Oh, we're toast. It lived! That's crazy. Let's go Electivire. I don't know. Something with a low number of weaknesses. Is it worth fighting in this? It is not. No, bounce. That's not good. Because it seems like 2-turn moves fail. Yeah. For some reason. Payday! Gotta say, that did more than I thought it would. Revelation. Is that an electric type move? I mean, it worked. No longer safeguarded. Plus Fable. The most infamous of... oh, T-Punch! That stab! I was gonna say the most infamous of... metronome users. Bar Barrage. Ooh. And it poisoned. That's real. It's this thing's gotta have Magic Guard, right? Yeah. After it happened, I was like, oh no. Dang it. That's a 2-turn move. Not that it mattered. Alright. Come on, we're so close. He's got 1 Mon left and 1 on red. Like... Crit. That was important. Oh, Ludicolo. I don't know why. I expected a much happier looking Ludicolo, not one with its hands on its hip. That's gonna do nothing. We have a very interesting situation here where I really want a physical move and he really wants a special move. Okay, we are up in damage. Ooh. No, my Lapberry. Rash. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Because now we're locked into Thrash. So we're guaranteed the win here. No, it fails on the second turn. Trump card. I don't know how that works. I was like, yeah, with Metronome, because that does more damage. I think the less power points you have. Two self-KOs in this fight. Oh, that's awesome. That was really cool. That was a lot of cash. It can put a print of a Pokemon on the back of your trainer card. Okay, I was like... Hmm? Okay, that was really fun. I enjoyed that. All right, let's go ahead and save. Make sure I have my team in the right order. We got Golisopod. I've got Nevermelt Ice on, but I don't actually need Nevermelt Ice here. I'm guarding this poster. Subtle. Yep. Okay, I was like, supposedly this is a double battle. So that's why I went the way I did. Can't eat berries. I'm gonna first impression the Hypno. And then Scald the Arrow. Hypno has Dark Void, so we really want to get rid of that thing. Dual Wing Beat. Ow. Ooh, hang on. That's not 50. It's not part of the plan. This actually works out great. Does Arrow have boost? Nope. It has 4 attacking moves. We get Click, Sucker Punch. And I have Psychic here. Down goes Arrow. Psychic. Down goes Grand Bowl. I wasn't sure if it would go Grand Bowl or not. I figured Obstagoon was more likely. Now this thing's not burned yet and can't really stop us. This is actually part of the reason I had Bug Bite. I am at -1, so I need to note that. Excuse me. Obstagoon is tankier than I was going to give credit for, so my bad. I do have a silver powder, but I am... yeah, I think it wants to knock off Starmie. What I'm going to do is I'm going to Bug Bite. Tempted to protect, because I think we died crit. Yeah, we died crit. Yeah, I could protect. I think it's not a great move. Actually, I feel like going Hit Monkey is a good idea. Here's why. Because even if I do get knocked off, I can still fake out. $96. Oh wait, that was bad. Yeah, we're still fine to fake out. Or knock off, sorry. But pretty much only for this turn. Well, I need a switch here. It uses knockoff. I lose my berry. That's fine. Bug bite hits. Big damage. Burn. And then we bug bite again. And I fake out. And done. I expected Obstagoon to come out earlier. Does he do that in the originals? Oh no, the hideout might be discovered. Let me go tell the boss. Walks to the entrance. Alright, now the next ones are where life gets a little more complicated. These two I want. What cash do I have? Don't think that's enough. Because I gotta raise stats. So yeah, this is the battle that Starmie's gonna pull a lot of weight. And Cummings. So now obviously the more rocket grunts we can the more rocket grunts we can avoid, the better. But sometimes it's not possible. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. That should be enough for now. So, the idea is that we are now able to excuse me. We can drop the wheezing with one psychic. We can fake out the slacking. Crobat goes down to a psychic. Dipling goes down to an ice beam. So the only thing I have to do, make sure Starmie doesn't die. Infestation? Isn't there? Isn't that like Dreepy's signature? Not signature, but like one of like the 4 moves that Dreepy learns. Yeah, trapping bug move. Yeah, Dreepy gets it for some reason. Yeah, I found it. It exists. Infestation. Yeah. Can't find the code in light? That's weird. Are you trying to change infestation? Or copy it or something? Apply the effect to something. Got it. Does wrap not work? Like, did you not use wrap or any of the other billion trapping moves? Yeah. In Dungeons and Dragons, D&D, the spell infestation causes the target, if I remember correctly, to move 5 feet in a random direction because they have ants in their pants. And technically, sure, I'll code that in. Honestly, it would be kind of hilarious to have a move that, like, does, you know, it's a trapping move for a few turns, and then as soon as it wears off, it forces a switch, like Roar. Be kind of hilarious. It would be insane. It's a trapping move that at the end is the exact opposite of a trapping move. Guys, we have a loaf. She's a sleepy kitty. She works hard all day. Totally. Apparently I need to build bulk, but I don't remember. Oh, because of the crowbat, right? Yeah. So I wanted bulk. Okay, first off, I just have to make the comment of look at my horse. Second, saxophone, top tier instrument. What? So, yeah, I was building full bulk to avoid dying to the crowbat. But I just remembered I want to weaken Rillaboom. Got a lot going on. You're not wrong. This is Radical Red, so there's always a lot going on. Wait, why did I want to be Ice Punch? I want to be Fire Punch. I should put a gotcha berry on. Fire Punch is just better, I think, because there's not a 10% to freeze, and I can switch into Blaziken just fine, or Azu. Technically the same goes for Ice Punch, but 10% freeze is not as bad as 10%, or is worse than 10% burn, especially when you have an immunity. And I can just give a Ross Berry. I don't know if I have an Asper. What? Yeah, the idea is to bait Fire Punch into Rillaboom. So I need to lower my health to about 50%. Although, I'm gonna be lowering my health. I really shouldn't invest, right? Like that would just be dumb. So I should go attack. Fake out. Drum beating. Attack. Yeah, this is just to like deal as much damage as possible with fake out pretty much. And then I protect. I've got a toxic orb. So that's pretty easy to deal with. Where do I get Rock Smash again? I feel like I should have Rock Smash by now. I'm 4 gyms in. Fuchsia. What? Where you also get strength and surf. Oh my word. And you get fly on 16, I guess. From a girl in the house in the top left corner. The route. Oh, I can just go get fly now. Oh, I could have had fly for Erica. Huh. Oh well. And then waterfall's only post-game? Okay. Don't want you to have flinch chance, I guess. But they give you stall. Okay. I could go HP up so that I have more health to tank with. Definitely going proteins, going high attack so that we can deal more damage. But yeah, I think overall investing in defenses isn't smart because that just means I have to lower my health more so that I can take a fall essentially. As is, I need to only have like 88 HP. Just occurred to me, even if I raise my health, that doesn't matter. So I guess I'm just gonna go speed. Make sure I outspeed the Dipplin. I don't know. I'll just go attack. I'm not even gonna worry about the other one. Just raw attack. It makes more sense, I think. Okay. So it's Rillaboom. If I need to take a flying move, I need to bring someone who can eat that. And actually, I think it's just better to bring a special tank. Since the last 3 mons are special. Or 3 of the 4 are special and the other one's a slacking, so I can just protect around that thing. I have once again just realized that I didn't need to run all the way in. So my options for special tank are Stargold, blah, 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 are Umbreon, 130 base, 95 HP, or 105 HP and 100 for that. Honestly, I kind of lean toward Umbreon. You get Yawn? Either of you have Yawn? No, but Umbreon has Moonlight, so we can stall that way. We'll go with that one. Tentacruel isn't horrible. And has passive recovery with Black Sludge, and then Golisopod is just good to have because it's a Golisopod. Oh. It's like, what was I doing? Air candies. Look. Guard swap. Okay. Oh, that's right. Tentacruel already has called. Gotta say, didn't think that D-Gleam, or that Tentacruel would learn D-Gleam. I forgot what I was looking for half a second. Protect is what I need. I'm gonna say over Dig. Dig was mostly just for Surge. To give me an option. This one I'm going to go over Toxic Spikes. We haven't really been setting those up at all. So. Oh. Please. You. I don't want you to have a Citrus Berry. I think I'm going to give you a Silk Scarf. Because you're going to be using Fake Out. This is, of course, assuming that I have a Silk Scarf. Oh, because I clicked Give. I was like, I can't sort my bag. Oh, dang, we're way off. Or S. There we go. Fake Out and Protect is the play. Excuse me. Don't need Jolly. Adamant better. Just because of how we're operating. And actually, I gave the Silk Scarf, but now I need to give the... Fuck. So the plan was to give a Toxic Orb. Now the plan... to find something with Poison Point? I know there's Nidoran on this route. There's also Weedle in the forest. But that's a day thing. There's a purpose, I swear. We're gonna look for a Weedle that has... I don't know if Weedle can have Poison Point, but I know it has Poison Sting. No, it has Shield Dust. Route 15. How do raid dens factor in the encounters? So the thought on raid dens is that we're looking at the encounter table and then looking at the raid dens and seeing which one we would rather. Most of the time, raid dens aren't really worth it, based on that, because they're not a guaranteed catch. They have some of the harder to catch Pokemon in them in the first place. And I can't control what I get. And typically they range from very good to very bad. And if they're all in the same criteria, typically rolling has been better. Might be different in the future, but we haven't really been doing raid dens. Eggs, on the other hand, we've had a few eggs. Ah, there's a Weedle. Poison sting me. Toxic Orb is on Route 15. I don't remember where that is, other than it's in a really weird spot. It's not with 15. It's not with 16, 17, and 18. I remember that. It's like, I want to say it's by Fuchsia. And maybe we can get there. That would make this a lot easier. Might, honestly. The problem is, I think that route is like stupid strong. Yeah, Route 15 is above our level cap right now. The weakest mon on there, the lowest level, I should say, is 49, and our highest is 47. So it can be done, but it's not great. Black Sludge just deals tick damage, right? Maybe I should have put Black Sludge on Rillaboom, so that while we do this, we take a little bit of chip damage. I hope y'all don't mind the speed up. Why are you using only String Shot? I know you haven't used that many poison stings. It has like 40 power points. I'm about to say we get rid of this thing. We're gonna give it 2 more rotations. So here's one. Just discovered Radical Red last Sunday, and yeah, the eggs go crazy. You're not wrong. We got what we wanted. Okay, we now have a poisoned Rillaboom. So. Now what we want to do is get down to 88 HP, I believe. I will double check. Hatched Sevi Teddy Ursa. Ooh. Thing has gone sicko mode. Basically everything between Misty and Surge. Oh, from the egg guy in Cerulean? That's kind of crazy. I actually forgot you could get Sevi from those eggs. We went with Paldean eggs because I let chat vote and chat said Paldean. I'm not complaining. We got a Goldango and a Sinistra. Like, it's kind of crazy. Still haven't been able to use the Goldango. Now we finally can, and we're still not because there's just other options. Yeah, so 88 damage is minimum roll on Fire Punch. I had no idea they were a thing. It's just like, what? Yeah, no, I don't blame you. That's how I felt with there's an Eevee on Route 5. I didn't know. I thought he would just I thought the like puzzle battle would just give you another item, and then he's like, here's an Eevee. I was like, oh shoot. I was really excited. But yeah, okay, so Sludge Bomb always does way more. Wait, he does what? Yeah. Inside the daycare, there's a dude that gives you level 100 Hisuian Pokemon. I think that yours were Hisuian. His were. And you have to beat him in a battle, and if you do, he gives you like a level 5 Eevee. I did all that work and there's no overworld poison tick. I forgot there's no overworld poison tick. Back into the forest. Actually, who wants to pick a route? Pick a route and we'll go there. Owl World. Oh, yeah. So what we have to do is swap Aspen. Well, Whoop. All right, so we're at 120. We lose 20 each time. I could really use a hit for like 2. That'd be great. I don't think we can ever get exactly 88, but we can get pretty close. So this puts us at 80. I need to look at my bag. I need something that will heal for an odd digit of 10. Does that make sense? Like, I need like 30, 50, I think. That would be good. Oh, I have a terrain. Oh. That heals for the exact damage, which is not helpful. That also heals for exact damage. So I'm really racking my brain here. How close can we get? 50. If we got down to 20, we could get to 70. I need like a weird number. Got orange berries. But those just heal for 10. I need like a 5. Something with a 5. Would be great. Right, because otherwise I'm just at 80. Quick, everyone think of the weirdest amount of healing that an item gives you. I could go with like a citrus berry, because that'll give a quarter, which is 41. 41. Which is a pretty weird number. I don't think these are going to be the answer. I think these are like 50, 60, 80. But I can't remember, so. Alright, there's no wrap around here. It just takes a minute. 80, 60, 50. So I think what I need to do is cure the poison. Take like 2 or 3 damage from something. Like on route 1, and then give a orange berry. Good. I knew I would have antidote. Can't fly from up here. Now, the game, or the documentation refers to them as left guard and right guard. I don't know what that means yet, though. Which is why we're doing all the prep. I will say, sorry, we're going to have to do it again. You know what? I don't even remember what can be here. Just wrote a new move, and it has 109 lines. What did you make? How many conditions are there? Hulu. It's me. That was actually perfect damage. Good job, Wooloo. What it does just depends on the last move. Ew. Like the last, like the type of the move? Are there normal amount? Okay. I wasn't sure if you meant like, so there's different ways that could mean, right? Like if you use a status move or a setup, I guess that's a setup move. Sorry, a status move, a physical attack, a special attack. Those could be three options for the type of move, and that move does something different depending on what you did. That'd be crazy. I don't know how that would work. And then the types of moves. I guess you could also do like if it made contact or not or something. You know, sub tags of some sort. Does anyone else hear that? It sounds like a new encounter. I don't know if you get anything in Rocket Hideout, but we can definitely hatch an egg in Rocket Hideout. Nothing there. Statics and special. Nope. Raids, gifts. There's not that many gifts. Mystery gift, unobtainables. We get a new encounter down here. Has to be an egg. So, interesting. Something tells me that left guard, right guard were referring. This guy's not really guarding anything. You don't have to fight. Very useful. Just gonna walk away. He's off screen. And we can keep going down. I don't know what I'm doing. That dude there. Man, this one's real helpful. That's just a machine. That was difficult. Okay. Okay. This way. Oh. I see you. Okay, we're gonna wait on that. Just gonna have to remember to come back. Ooh, taunt. That could be pretty good. Use me while I figure out how to do a children's puzzle. So that looks like it sends me... This way looks like it sends me back to that trainer. Can't tell where that one sends me, and that scares me. And we're good. Okay. Oh, I have to go this way. . Let me go this way. This way. I found an elevator. Feel like there's someone running around this table. Nope. Just chilling there. Complicated numbers. I'm an engineer. Let me see them. Just gonna stealth my way through here. Can you tell I haven't played this generation in forever? I have zero idea where I'm going. I feel like this is the guard in the note, but I'm not 100% positive. But the other guy was guarding something, so why wouldn't this guy? Now, he's on the right, though, and I plan for left, I think. Because I'm intelligent. Yeah. So, in theory, this guy is Talonflame, Shiftry, Toxicroak, Electroth. This team is not built to take that on. To get you. My own excuse me. Gen 2. I like that you specify favorite. Gen 2 is also what I started with. Very much enjoyed playing it. Going back and playing it. I didn't realize the nostalgia goggles were that thick. I'm not gonna lie. Especially as a I did it as a Nuzlocke-ish. And it was essentially just Gen 1 DLC that really... Gen 2. I feel like Gen 2, they were like, well, it made a lot of money the first time. Let's just send something out and then we'll be done. Whatever. And then people were like, Gen 3, and they went, okay, let's actually try on this. Oh, Gen 2. So, I have a really bad idea. And it revolves around Rillaboom being targeted. But I need to see something. Let me just shuffle this over here. You downloaded... Oh, my word. It's rough. I tried Liquid Crystal last week. I actually downloaded right after Red. I played that like an hour and went, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Liquid Crystal, I hear, is actually pretty good for Gen 2. Still Gen 2, though. What I need to see here... Hey, someone tell me what Wind Rider does. Anyone know that off the top of your head? Raises attack. Yeah. That's... I knew that Tailwind triggered it, but I couldn't remember if it increased speed, attack, or special attack. So it boosts attack, which makes sense with the moveset. Sandstorm doesn't trigger it, which I fixed. Fair. What I'm thinking is that I don't know if the Talonflame is hard-coded to Tailwind turn 1. If it is, it's actually good for me because I can play around that. If it's not, I can also play, mess with that. But I need to know, and I don't. Some stuff, design-wise, I've been... Hey, Strive. Now, On's holding berries and also uses super. I don't know that one. It's just tedious. Yeah, I get what you're saying, man. Were you talking Radical Red there or Liquid Crystal? Hey, Strive, do you know anything about the Rocket Grunt Talonflame being hard-coded to Tailwind turn 1? Liquid Crystal. Okay, just checking. Display? Exactly. The display so you can play Pokemon games as an adult, because what else would you do? Rocket Grunt Talonflame. There is a Rocket Grunt who is a boss who has a Talonflame, a Shiftry, a Toxicroak, and an Electros. The Talonflame has Gale Wings and Tailwind. But I'm thinking if I let it see a kill, I can prevent Tailwind from going up and kill it in one hit with Aerodactyl's Rock Slide, because it's an Aerodactyl using Rock Slide. And I can be faster than it. But if it's going to Tailwind anyway, I don't need to do that. I need to do something else. More specifically, I need Rillaboom on the field to fake out. No idea. That's totally fine. I just figured I would ask you before I went Googling. Radical Red hard-coded AI. Unannounced 1.4 hard code. Oh, good lord. I switch this. This dude's complaining about the Elite Four not switching intelligently. This is also for hard mode because Brock is a Hippopotas and a Cacnea. Research. I literally just... Can you not just tell me if something's hard-coded? I have to read an entire freaking article? Do I look like a nerd? Where are my glasses? This is all about switching AI. Power Grunt 3. I'm sorry. Half of that article was like, here's the things that aren't smart about the AI, and here's the result. And half of them were just, you are able to manipulate the AI, so you can guarantee win. Yeah, that's how AI manipulation works. Radical Red Plus. Comprehensive AI Guide number 2. Where? I can't find it. Okay, so if it does Tailwind, they will be at double speed, which is a problem. And there's not a whole lot I can do about it. They also say that as I'm sitting here contemplating, I don't think this is the same trainer. Because it doesn't say that they're optional. And this guy seems extremely optional. But they're called left guard, right guard. I don't know what that means. Medical red or right guard. Oh my word. No spoilers. I don't care. Starting the poster. Well, I'm getting closer. Chesto items help. Priority kill. I really don't know. Rocket hideout from a year ago. Well, that might work still. Even though it's from a year ago, the locations shouldn't be different, right? Oh, hey. I could also prankster on the Talonflame, but that doesn't super help considering my only prankster is Volbeat. Oh, give me something to work with here. Need to keep. What do you have? What are your levels? You have 5 Mons, so it can't be you. Oh, you have to fight anyway. 2 Mons can't be you. Oh, turns here. Mons. Nothing in either of these teams is crazy new, I guess. Oh, okay. I see it. I found it. Okay. So this dude is not the person I was thinking he was. That's fine. Does me. Oh, he got me. I was like, go. Okay, he's got 5 leads with Golbat. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I forgot my party for my names for a second. I was like, did I just throw a Rillaboom? No, that's Hit Monkey. Duh. I did not teach you Rock Slide. That's a problem. Still have Iron Head. And I have you. So I can always swap into something. There are so many things. Bite, Dual Wing Beat, Confuse Ray. I think I'm gonna Iron Head, go for Flinch. Bonk. We got it! That was not expected. Oh, I'm sorry, Minerva. Did I wake you? I'm not as high as I should be. I should be at 47. Okay, so... Sludge Bomb, Sludge Bomb, Smog, Screech. All of those are resisted. Why would you throw this thing out? That doesn't make sense. Gunk Shot, Screech, Poison Fang, Sludge Bomb. We're gonna stay in Iron Head and see what it does. Yeah, I was like, I should have wing attack there. I think it's higher damage. Yeah, because it's base 90 instead of base 80. I don't know what else this guy has. But staying in while poisoned isn't a great idea. So, U-turn seems smart. Based on what they've been throwing out, let's go Stormy. And now they throw out, like, freaking, I don't know, a Lowland Muck. Sharp. Okay. Level 40, no item. That nature doesn't make sense. Metal Sound / Assurance. It's Scary Face. Go this way. Could go Scary Face. I think it goes Assurance. Sucker. Alright, so it does have Sucker. I don't think it goes Sucker again because it's resisted. If it has Slash, it's going Slash. I'm going to triple arrows. Bye-bye. 90 base plus stab plus 30% from Striker. Yeah. Hack. I could use a bug move. They do have one more Mon. I highly doubt Cacturn survives. Triple arrows. Yeah, it gets deleted. Does it have rough skin in this? It always confused me that Cacturn didn't have something like rough skin. It's a cactus. It seems like it should. Volibee. That thing's kind of thick. Foul play, Hyperfang, Pluck. Tailwind, defog, punishment, feint attack. I think I'm gonna U-turn here. Get some damage. Okay, so I might have understated how much damage. Might. Rainbow Knight? Hello. No, my Chesco berry. Oh, that's right. I forgot I don't have Rock Slide. It's gonna U-turn again. Really? It shouldn't be plucked, right? Greetings, Rainbow Knight. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, fine. Just a little bit of disrespect. Okay. A couple of things I could do. I also have Rillaboom, but mine is... Oh, are you on a randomizer? Took me a second. I was like, huh? Yeah. This is the first time I am Nuzlocking this game, so no randomizer here. Just good ol' good old vanilla, I guess. Radical red. Really weird thing to say. We're only on attempt 2, and we've made it through Erica, so I don't think we're doing too bad. It's not where I want to go. The children's puzzle almost beat me. We already got all the items here, right? I think so. Yeah. There was a much easier way to do that. Okay. Yeah, there was a person down there. There's also this dude here. I think what I saw had him having a fighting type. I almost forgot to put Rock Slide back on Arrow. Probably over Ironhead. Did I miss it? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'll go over Ironhead. It does more damage because of stab. Macho, Star-Lord. I doubt. There was an airplane, but all I could hear was like a muffled whooshing noise, and I was like, I swear if there's another tornado. 42. Would you look at that? Almost clicked the wrong move. Whom. Gotta say, Starman's kind of cracked. How do I deal with that? Slash, thrash, screech, metal sound. I don't entirely believe that. So at least at this point in the game, okay, I believe the calculator more than the dex, because that would be Screech, Fury, Swipe, Swagger, Bullet Punch. Those seem a little awful. Kind of asked for that, didn't I? I feel like I did. Let's go to tick. I don't love that. Even at -2, though, we should be pretty alright. Felicipod's pretty thick. Especially after all the defense EVs we gave it. -2. First impression really doesn't do that much. Crash does a lot. I kind of wish I had a plug or a ghost type here. Sucker might do better because it's not resisted. Yeah, Sucker does better. Oh, okay. Fair. I also kind of thought it might do that, but I was like, eh. Now it shouldn't go Swagger, right? Wow, this thing is not great. Just don't Swagger me. Ow. Triple arrows. Well, that wasn't helpful. Ooh, Psychic Noise. I don't know the power of Psychic Noise. I assume it's not as high as Psychic. 75. Just figured I would look. It has an additional effect, so typically that's not as good. Well, I guess Psychic also does, too. I definitely came the wrong direction. Okay. No idea what you guys got. Go ahead and heal up. Oh, it doesn't matter. Who cares what he's got? Black glasses. Did I do all that work with black glasses? No, okay. There's stairs. I was like, are you joking? Ooh, Leech Life is good. Leech Life is really good. The fact that Leech Life went from like the worst move that a lot of Pokemon learned to being absolutely insane is hilarious to me. 80 base power leech life is crazy. I don't know if I got what I needed out of that. Am I just wasting a bunch of time right now? I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. I already went through this, right? Yeah. Accidentally battled you. Don't mind me, I'm just getting lost. Right. This. Oh, that's right. This went to here. But there wasn't anything else up here. Yeah. Oh, cat leaves. I didn't get a key card, did I? I already dealt with that, so I gotta go through this one, right? Um, okay. Um, Straight up did not know where I had to go. Ingest and wheezing. Wait. Yes. Thank you. Go. This dude apparently supposedly has a wheezing and a ninja. I say supposedly because who knows what he actually has. Okay, wheezing, good. Neutralizing gas? No. Done. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed I held that long. So it is Ninjask. I know Ninjask is stupid fast. I don't know how fast. Level 38 does not outspeed us. Ice Beam kills. Does have first impression. I'm gonna play it safe and swap. Speed boost is fine. Now it's definitely faster than us, but that's okay. Ow. Oh, I thought it did 5 damage. It did 10. Okay, it did 10 a hit. Not bad. Ooh. No. Okay. Wall. Alright. Lift goes up this way. Oh, I don't have to worry about you. We go this way. Go this way. Okay. Oh, I was on basement floor 2. But basement floor 1. I have no idea. Required training. Ooh. Okay. Calcium. Got it. Okay. So, the other one's just a shortcut, right? Is it worth it? It might be. Oh, I didn't. Never mind. We'll get there. Okay. Just seeing if this person actually did the did this optional fight. She did not. However, I have dig. I think. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna heal, and then we're gonna go prep for that fight again. Coughing, wheezing first. Now I think everyone is prepped for it. I had you in the party. I think I actually kind of like you more. But all we really need for this first one, I think, is Rillaboom and Starmie, at least for the first portion. Because left guard. Left. Yeah. So we'll fake out the slacking, take out the wheezing, protect Rillaboom, take out the Crobat, protect both, take out the Dipplin, and then take out the slacking. So in theory, all we need are these two. The other guy, a little more complicated, as he has a talent. I kind of want to show the Talonflame a kill on Rillaboom, and then have Aerodactyl. Like, I want them to see the kill on Rillaboom. I'll have Arrow Rock Slide and Rillaboom protect. That way, that way, can Rillaboom eat X-Scissor, actually? Because I can fake out the Talonflame. Right? And now that I'm using Arrow, this changes things a little bit. Shift Tree. I think I'll have to redo some stuff. X-Scissor. Oh, no, actually, X-Scissor only does 54%. And what I can actually do is whatever the Bugberry is, I could equip that to make sure that we live. And then I fake out the Talonflame, Rock Slide to take out the Talonflame and break the sash on the Shift Tree. That way Hurricane or Tailwind never goes up, which is just good. I don't know who would be the back guy. But everything at that point is slower than our Arrow, so I can U-turn into the Shift Tree, take it out, protect with Rillaboom, swapping Arrow into Blaziken. Who does what? Blaziken isn't super helpful here. The Electros can't be hit super effectively. I actually, well, if they're holding items, it might go knockoff. But if I let it see a kill on Rillaboom, it might go for that. And it would see a kill because Shift Tree would bring it down low enough, I bet. Toxicroak definitely sees a kill on Rillaboom, so I can protect Rillaboom, switch, U-turn Shift Tree, take it out, go into Starmie, and then I need Starmie to... It can definitely take out the Toxicroak, right? Like, come on. Yeah, I think it's deleted. But I need it to take a Thunderbolt from Electros. Which it can't. Out a Lockberry. And some Spadef investments. So I will have to edit the team after this fight. But I think the same team works, so it's just some quick edits to certain mons. However, before we do that, we need to lower Rillaboom again. This time, though, I'm going to give it the black sludge item. Because I think that will give us the most control, maybe? I want 88 HP. That would be ideal. By running around in this grass. A trap. I forgot it happens at the end of the turn. So I need to switch into it. Whoop. Poochie. Right. I'm going to Rillaboom. That did 20. Oh. Okay. Another shame. Did I run? I don't think I swapped to Rillaboom. Whoops. Taking 20 damage every turn. Just 2 more, and we're actually at 85, which is pretty good. Wooloo. Yeah, tackle deals 2 damage, so now we're at 83, which is nice. It'll still get a job. 81. Okay. Now that we're at 81, I go into the berry bag and give it a Yachi berry. To, you know, just an emergency guarantee of something. Of Fire Punch in case I need to switch into something. So that's the intention. So yeah, they should both see a kill on Hitmonkey, which lets Starmie click Psychic on the Wheezing. And we always kill, right? Wheezing Galar. Typically, yes, we always kill. And I don't have a Watkin Berry. I have a Never Melt Ice. Which is important later, I promise. Left guard first. Oh, wait. That was the floor I needed, wasn't it? This way. And basement floor. So this lets us fight the left trainer. This guy. Take out the wheezing. Fade into Crobat. Should be good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous. Definitely have a lot riding on these two specifically. Oh, what do you got? Testing stuff, and first fire punch I hit is a crit burn. That's insane. You ruined our plans at Mount Moon. Very fun strat right here. Wheezing has no, or slacking has no priority. Psychic. Down goes Wheezing. Neutralizing gas is gone. Psychic. Protect. Show me Sludge Bomb. Oh, that works too. That's fine. Yes! And there's Diplin. This is why we had to hold the Never Melt Ice. Should be Fire Punch, because we have a Yachi Berry preventing Ice Punch. We go into Endeavor. No! Okay, we're alive. Oh, wait, that probably means Diplin hits. Why can you still move? I forgot it changed to Frostbite instead of Freeze. When I tell you my heart is racing, oh my word. Because I had a Yachi Berry on Rillaboom, I really expected it to try and hit Rillaboom there. Whether with knockoff or the kill Fire Punch. Ooh! Someone put it there. Not what I meant to do. Dig me out of here. Get me away. I don't even know where I'm running. So what I need is I now need Spadef on Starmie. I need speed on Arid. No. I don't need. Well, I need a little speed, I think. I still want to point out, I think it's a crime that Slacking has 100 base speed. Like, that's absolutely insane. Why is it so fast? Why? Okay, with no investment, we outspeed their entire team. Say should be more. Aerodactyl is faster than everything but Talonflame, and that's fine. What I want to do is I want to use Rillaboom and Aerodactyl. So Rillaboom should bait X-Scissor, excuse me, from Shift Tree. For 70 damage max. I just need to make sure that helps if you spell Shift Tree correctly. Oh, Leaf Blade frickin' destroys us. That's unexpected. We just get wrecked. Oh, levels. Hang on. There we go. Go. So Leaf Blade against Arrow does 84 damage. Really, that's okay. It's not like what I like to see, but it's mostly okay. And I would really rather it try to hit Rillaboom. So we're not going to put any defense investment into Rillaboom. So that it sees higher damage there. We have Rock Slide, we have U-Turn. Wing attack. And I think I Roost is my last one. Just as a fun move. So Shift Tree once does 84 max to Aerodactyl, does 90 max to Rillaboom, which is what we want to see. Now what we're going to do, of course, is use Fake Out. Right? We use Fake... My bad. We use Fake Out on Rillaboom, or from Rillaboom, into the Talonflame, so that it can't set up Tailwind. Because it just gets +1 priority to flying type attacks while it's at full HP. I think Fake Out's +3. Might be +4. So, we're able to do that. We don't have a Focus Sash. We'll do a Citrus. There. Do a Citrus Berry. I don't need the Yachi. We'll do a Citrus as well. And what we're going to do is Arrow in a double battle. We're going to break Sash with Rock Slide. And the Talonflame dies to spread Rock Slide. So we flinch it, Rock Slide. And I think what comes in there is probably Electros, not Toxicroak. Toxicroak does see Poison Jab and Ice Punch as good. Also has Knockoff. But I'm wondering... Poison Jab sees massive damage. Flamethrower sees more. So I think what we want to do... I didn't want Sassy? We'll do Careful. and then we'll invest in Spadef so that 66% is the highest this thing sees with Flamethrower. Whereas Toxicroak sees like 80 something. 70. Okay. That's still higher. With Poison Jab. I'm so confused. Rhyme is very happy. It's all about... Oh, okay. I kind of assumed, but I wasn't 100%. So that causes issues. Oh. Now I need to look at Toxicroak. I want Toxicroak baited out over Electros. So Ice Punch is 46. I'm going to need to change my nature up. Electros kills. So I don't... Based on those numbers, there's nothing I can do. I think. Except for attach a Walken. Attaching a Walken Berry brings that down low enough that the... Except it won't be Aerodactyl. Oh, no. Right, because this is before. So this should bait Toxicroak. And Toxicroak wants to hit an Ice Punch. That's fine. What we're going to do is switch... Is U-turn the Shiftry. Make a finish code actually run. Valid. Toxicroak baited out. We U-turn into Shiftry with Arrow. I think it wants to go for Rillaboom, though. Based on just damage numbers, I'm hoping. So I can just protect. Let's see here. 122. It's 100, yeah. Well, even if it doesn't, it's going... Well, it could go knockoff. Knockoff's a pain in my butt. I had a Walken Berry on. Oh, I never died a crit there. Perfect. Especially because I think I'm bold. Oh, hang on. I'm not fast enough. I need to be timid. I don't actually need to be timid. I could be bold. Because I don't think I need any special attack investment. Yeah, I'm only trying to take out the Toxicroak here. So we can do like the 20 points it needs. And then do 236 into Spadef, I guess. Then Electros. So we're still good there. Never died a crit. And then here's the Electros. It wants to fire off a T-Bolt, but we can switch into Wag. Although it might go Giga Drain. And that would be bad. I think just kind of going with Special Tank is better. Overall. Like Muck. Right. Because that's Citrus Berry. Sorry, Black Sludge, right? Black Sludge. We still take quite a bit. Wow, that T-Bolt hits like a truck. I can give it knockoff. Pretty solid damage. Remove the Expert Belt, which will help. Just build it like I normally would. Like, boom. We're still taking 30% from T-Bolt, which is kind of crazy. Knockoff. After knockoff hits, we go like Poison Jab. Pretty good damage. Then if we need another one, Umbreon. 47. Built pretty much the same way. Yeah, like Sucker Punch. Moonlight, like this thing's never dying. Sucker Punch won't do a whole lot of damage, but it will, you know, do some damage, and this thing can't recover. So, well, I guess it's got Giga Drain, it can recover that way. Yeah. It'll be alright. So we're leading Arrow and Hitmonkey. And they need to be built specially so that they don't bait the Electros. If I know Electros is going for Starmie, it behooves me to click Protect for one turn and get just some free damage off. Excuse me. Toxicroak is on the field. Trying to hit Rillaboom, so I protect that turn. Starmie comes out. Yeah, so I need Starmie to take... Right? One hit. This is what the Walk-In Berry's for. My biggest concern is this knockoff. But it's 64 damage versus 50. Rillaboom. I need Arrow knockoff item so that we don't have to worry about potential knockoff in. Right? Yeah. Knockoff into Starmie as it switches in. Because I need Starmie to take one hit. Let me grab a little muck. I'm gonna say over. No, over you. Biggest concern right now is T-Bolt. So I was trying to think on if I had anyone that beat that better. I could go itemless on Rillaboom as well, so that we don't have to worry about that. Period. No knockoff shenanigans. 100 damage. Yeah. But as long as it's attacking into Hitmonkey, that's what I really need to have. So, problem solved, I guess. Is Rillaboom faster than Electros? It is. So I think I U-turn with Rillaboom. Into Electros. And then what I could do is switch, because Toxicroak's down at this point, is switch Rillaboom back in at some point to tank a T-Bolt and then fake out. So we get some extra use out of that. Drum beating doesn't do Well. So, Starmie's out. Psychic, you take it. Protect, knockoff. No, protect, you turn. And then switch, yeah. Switch Starmie out. To Rillaboom. While Rillaboom brought something else in. So I need fake out. I don't think I need eating here. But I think I need knockoff less, actually. So those are fine. I need special tanks so that we can bait Toxicroak, not Electros. Yes, okay. So you need not right. I think yours is in defense. Oh no, perfect. You're great. You need Spadef. You're good. Hey, thanks, JB. I appreciate that. Hello, everyone. I need to switch Starmie into a special wall, not a physical one. I'm sorry. I will answer that. Did I just get followed by an Empress of Fodlan? I was not prepared to see Edelgon von Resfeld in chat. My two favorite game series are colliding, and I don't know how to handle it. Now that I've outed myself as an absolutely massive nerd. Radred's going pretty good today, JB. We are making it through Rocket Hideout. Slowly but surely. About to have to prep for Giovanni. Everyone's favorite fight. I'm right. We have to fight Giovanni. Yeah. But we're not there yet. Hello. Thank you for actually hopping in chat. I realized I said that while looking at the followers list. I see 3 badges. Oh, frick. Four badges. We beat Erica. 4 deaths. 45 deaths. Very helpful. I stopped at 3 badges and went, wait, what? We have 4. Yeah, we did Surge and Erica, both deathless. Surge was very hype. I think you had some special attack. Yeah. Rillabooms were all 3. So right now I have high damage on Rillaboom, but I really don't think we need it. Because all we're doing is clicking Fake Out and then baiting attack with Protect. Although I want to bait a kill from Toxicroak. So what I need to do is Shift Tree. We're going to take an X Scissor from Shift Tree. Right? So I want to make sure that it still sees it. Toxicroak still sees a kill. So we're going to take 90... We'll say 76 damage. brings us down to 119. And then we go to Toxicroak. And Toxicroak is going to deal 122 max, but that's enough that it should see a kill. Maybe I don't invest in HP, but I don't know what else I would invest in. Because I can't invest in defense. So yeah, I guess we just go attack for extra damage. Can't have any defense, so that we bait Toxicroak over Electros. How many times am I going to say that? Okay. I only looked at the first two, or at least I only remember looking at the first two. Gotta check Stargirl. Those are fine. Those are fine. That one needs reset. Defense needs to go into Spadef. Okay. And then I think Endeavor was fine. Perfect. Well, not perfect, but it's fine. I need to get rid of... Oh. I also need 20 points. And I'm glad I thought of that. I need to use all of these. I think your special attack is like... Nope. Wait. What was I doing with this army? Defense and Spadef. I'm an idiot. Cleared the wrong one. Spadef has 2. That's a perfect. Speed has 2. And I will be using it, but I don't want that because I want 20 exactly. I don't need those 2 in attack, believe it or not. Okay, that does that. Wrong button. Back over to Celadon. Yeah. I need special defense on both of you. Which is zinc. Alright. Almost like right around here, I think. Do by type. That was close. Looking for clever. Perfect. And then... So that does monkey. Right? You're good, you're good. You're fine. You're fine. I need Spadef and defense. But first I need to do 20 speed so I don't screw that up. And then raw defense. According to this, I don't know why I need raw defense though. Raw Spadef, a lot more important, I think. Oh, that was just in case we take a knockoff. I'm gonna need more zincs. I should also give Muck Protect because we're holding Black Sludge. So being able to stall for a turn and just get a little recovery is pretty good. I don't know how much cash I had. Oh, more than enough. Zincs. Just in case we need to buy something else before we sell stuff. Button type. Think. Irons, which I have more than enough of. Oh, that went too far. Oh well. So. Oh, right. So I need to change that to probably a death increasing nature because I shouldn't be taking a knockoff. Ever. I am exactly 1 point faster than the toxic broke according to everywhere I'm looking, and it is jolly, so it's max. That's fine. Don't have to take a knockoff. Change to a calm nature. Yeah, because Toxic Rogue should be on the field when Starmie gets brought out, but I don't have an item on Arrow specifically to prevent knockoff from going into that slot. And if knockoff's not going into that slot, we shouldn't have to worry about anything else. If it does fire Ice Punch for some reason, okay. Items. You don't get one. You have Black Sludge. Citrus Berry, Citrus Berry. You specifically need a Watkin Berry so that you can actually take the hit. There we go. Okay. Now, everyone else, good for taking grass and fire hits from the Electros. We got Dragon, Fire, Grass, and Electric. So, at least Rillaboom guarantees bait. Flamethrower. Hopefully we don't really have to deal with that. I've got some ideas. We're gonna see if they work. One thing that I should probably check. I have U-turn, I have Rock Slide, that's all we needed from you. I have U-turn and Fake Out and Protect. Very important. We have Rock Tomb, which could be useful. I think I'm gonna drop. I want Protect on it. What do I drop though? Knockoff is good once, and then its damage is worse than Front, and it can't actually use its item against Muck. The only one it can use it against would be Starmie. It'd be Starmie, Arrow, and Rillaboom because of Flamethrower, Giga Drain, and T-Bolt. But don't. Well, yeah, because it's higher damage at first, right? And then I can actually just swap the Poison Fang and go for poisons. I feel like Rock Tomb could be helpful to because we're already faster. Never mind. So I say we drop its speed so that we're faster and can get better hits, but we're already faster, so it doesn't matter. I did almost forget to check their IVs. Everyone's good. All right, here we go. Oh wait, did it again. This is the floor we need. Appreciate it, bloke. We you missed the last battle. That one was terrifying. Things did not go as expected, and then a lot of, oh my word. Hopefully we don't need good RNG. Hopefully it just all plays out like it's supposed to. Gonna save just in case the world breaks. Always I had a crash. Oh, yeah. So it happened last night. Conveniently, we saved pretty shortly there before where my controller disconnected, and then when I reconnected it, it caused it to crash. So since then, I'm a little spooked. All right, so what we do here is we rock slide. And I fake out because Talonflame wants to use Tailwind. This prevents it from ever setting up Tailwind. Do we get a flinch on Shiftry? Nope, that's fine. That was Cal. So show me. Yes, that's what I wanted to see. All right, so what we do here is we U-turn the Shiftry and protect on Hitmonkey. Romulus is not holding an item, so it should never knock off into Romulus. This is why we went itemless arrow. Poison jab into Hitmonkey. Let's go! And this is why we had the Watkin Berry. We're going to Psychic. U-turn into the Electros because we're faster. Electros should see kill on Hitmonkey with Flamethrower. So we go into Umbreon. Because if it gets a burn, Synchronize will put it back on the Electros. And it did. That went a lot better than it was supposed to. I did not plan for that to actually work. Psychic only does about 34%. So we don't want that. So what we're going to do is swap back Trillaboom. Ooh. Thunderbolt does 34%, and it's the highest of those. Giga Drain is actually higher damage on Starmie due to the Locked-in Berry. But that's okay, because that means that we take even less from Giga Drain. We take less damage swapping in. Take like 19. It will heal a little bit. That's okay. We're going to go to Hitmonkey. And now I find the highest damage that we can deal. Arrow is rocking 28 with U-turn, 44. 41 on Starmie. Alolan Muck actually has really high damage because of knockoff. Umbreon's is not. No, it's not dealing damage. It's burn. Going for Electros. Triple arrows. Okay. And then we swap here to Endeavor. Hitmonkey swaps in. Endeavor switches in. We see a Giga Drain. Just like we planned. Little chip. Burn. And now we fake out. And triple arrows. Done. Okay. And that's how you deal with that. So the guards are down. Now it's just Giovanni. And I left without even looking because I know we're going to have to rebuild. So, it is a singles battle, which is good. He leads with Nidoking. Nidoking is pretty thick. And not in the good way. Sheer Force Life Orb Nidoking. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see now. Give me a second. This. There we go. So I wanted to change this from where I had it. Put it over here. There we go. And then... All right, we now have chat on here, which is what I was trying to get to. Y'all feel free to try and test that out. because chat aka me is awesome. Let's get the other half of that. I thought maybe it would work. Clearly not. There you are. Okay. We go. Oh, okay. Just a little darker for chat so we can actually read it. There we go. That should work. It's perfect. The most professional of streams here. So here's Starmie. Nido King. Boss Giovanni. 45, timid life orb. Okay, I gotta admit, this thing's kind of quick. Surprisingly so. I actually have to put investment. Or I guess I could just be timid. If I'm timid, I don't think I need any investment. Nope. I'm just a fast starfish. Which, I just want to say that was a really weird choice for Pokemon. Why did you make... Starmie, I forgot the name, so fast? I feel like starfish are not quick. Go fast, hit hard. Yeah, like that, it just... But why is Starmie the thing that you picked to be fast? Let's see here. So, as you can see, we don't quite kill 100% of the time. 200's too much. 180 also too much. 160 closer. I think 140's too little. 148. We'll go 156. Nope. 160 is perfect, apparently. Oh, Sludge Bomb does ludicrous amounts of damage. Oh, jeez. It's got a life orb, which means we don't have to worry about like focus sashes or anything. That being said, the next Pokemon is Honchkrow with Sucker Punch. So Honchkrow with Sucker Punch sees a kill. If I go with a Colberberry? I think I have a Colberberry. Let's find out before we finish this planning. Because the worst thing that you can possibly do is think and plan around an item you don't have. I have done that before, and I was like, well, back to the drawing board. Pretty sure I have a Colberberry. I do. Okay. Colberberries are there. We're good to go. So now, Sucker Punch and Night Slash only do about half. The question is, can we get Ice Beam to kill? No. Not even modest. And Ice Beam and T-Bolt are the same power. So I think it's better to not do that and let it go ahead and get... let it think that it can kill with Sucker Punch, which might mean that what we actually do is go plus speed minus defense. Tasty. It sees priority kill here, which is what we want it to see. That means it should click Sucker Punch. But we're not going to use an attack. We're going to switch. Uh, 160. So now I have to figure out how to deal with the Honchkrow. I'm going to put this back as a Nidoking so I don't forget. Honchkrow. I feel like Honchkrow gets baited. It might be Infernape. In which case, if they go Infernape, we kill with Psychic, right? That's not a question. My question is, how much do we have to invest to not die? Right? 100? 166. This thing is so high. 200. Closer. 220. 220 outspeeds and kills with Psychic. Okay. Kangaskhan could possibly against Starmie. I don't think Starmie. Renee. It has T-Punch and can kill. I believe. I lied. I thought it could. It can't. Never mind. So what I need to know is Kangaskhan's base stat, because I don't think the computer calcs initially with mega stats. I think it does all the calcs with normal stats first. So instead of 125, it's going to be 95. And it does not see a kill. Also should see it's way slower. This is still a solid, Starmie is still a solid answer to the Infernape. More importantly, though, if Kangaskhan does come out, it's using Crunch. Infernape. Can kill with Thunder Punch. These are not great. But if I go Watkinberry again, we're fine. We never die. The only issue is Para. I think I can reduce that. Nah, thought I could. No, because I have minus defense. I forgot. I went minus defense to bait Honchkrow specifically. Kind of looking like I don't have to, though. I could go Timid. Going Timid pushes it into... We're at 380 right now, which means we have 100. Need just a little more. Yeah, okay. So that means that we never die to crit, and we can go Cherry Berry, predicting predicting a para off the T-Punch. And if it goes anything else, we're fine. So, but right now, Starmie's only taking out Nidoking. What are the rest of his Mons, though? Orthworm and Veluza. Those are not being dealt with. What? Maybe Orthworm. I was going to say those aren't being dealt with by Starmie. Orthworm, no. No, too thick. That's kind of what I thought. Also, well, it actually kind of does. Goes a little crazy there. Veluza. Really freaking fast. Oh, no, it's not. What was I thinking? Aracuda. I was thinking Aracuda. Also not great for us. But whatever. All right, so per prediction, we got to deal with a Honchkrow. So Arrow, I believe, should deal with it rather well. Honchkrow. Not super well. It would help if he's actually up to like one. Man, that does an insane amount of damage, though. And that's with an impish nature. What? If I go hardstone, I think I would have to. Yeah, 252 is not enough, so I have to go adamant in order to take it out. I think 200 will be enough. 180 is also perfect. Then we go 252. And I've got like 70 to play with. 76. 60 is enough to outspeed. Rock slide kills. But we are going to take some heavy damage. Biggest concern right now is Mega Kangaskhan. How do I deal with Mega Kangaskhan? Orthworm. We'll come back to Mega Kangaskhan. Orthworm real quick. Worm, Boss Giovanni. Orthworm shouldn't be baited in ever, is what I'm thinking. My biggest concern is that it has Earthquake. But I can guarantee not taking Earthquake if I have Arrow on the field and it gets baited. Because I can U-turn into it. I'll still take, you know, solid, yeah, because it would Iron Head. I would still take solid damage, but I get into Blaziken. My fear is that it shed tails. And with Blaziken, oh frick, I have Mega Blaziken. I meant normal Blaziken, please. Triple arrows does nothing. Striker helps a lot. Adamant. Have to be like black belt, and I don't think I have. Even then, it doesn't. That's insane. Shuka reduces the damage from EQ enough that we should be able just to bonk bonk. What I would really like to be able to do. Mega Kangaskhan is only weak to fighting, is what I'm thinking. I'm never going to outspeed it. It's just not going to happen. We do kill with triple arrows, though. I just have to not die. And we actually deal enough damage that I think I can go impish. Yeah, probably even reduce this to like 200. 180. Ooh. 72. 164. So 168s are cut off. We never died a body slam anymore. But we also can never outspeed, so we're going to be taking that hit. And I can't have a Shuka then. I need a Cherry. I would need to switch into Crunch. Because even with Crunch, it's kind of risky. What do I have? I got about 180. Would be 48. 588. That brings it just this side of safe. Barely enough, but if they crit, they have to crunch and then crit body slam, and they have to crit twice, technically. right? Because parental bond. Yeah. Taking fake out. They have to crit twice into body slam. I have a cherry berry. So they would also have to para twice in order for it to go poorly. If I'm on the field, I can protect. If it somehow lives with like a sliver, I have quick attack. Looks like Mega Blaziken, not even Mega Blaziken, just Blaziken, is the answer to Kangaskhan. Starmie counters Infernape. Right? Yeah, with the Watkin. Oh, no, without the Watkin Berry even. I have a Cherry Berry. Perfect. These are also all doubles. I was like, I feel like Rock Slide should be dealing more damage. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, shoot. Hang on. We don't need that attack. Excuse me. We don't need nearly that attack investment. That's great. Okay, I need a little attack investment, which is what I predicted. That's really good, though. I think I give it Protect so that if it ever comes up against the Kangaskhan, we protect turn 1, prevent the fake out, and then we can try to 1v it with Arrow, which is not a great plan, but it is a plan. Mega Kangaskhan is slower than Arrow. It's good. I will need maybe. Well, let's go not adamant. Just go bashful real quick. How much investment do I need to guarantee the kill here? 160. 140. Too low. 48. Perfect. 4. Ooh, okay. So 144 on Arrow guarantees Punch Bro going down. Kangaskhan. Ooh, that's a lot of damage from Crunch. But it wants to go Crunch. It could also go Power Up Punch, though, which is what I'm scared of. If I could get 50% here, I think that would be the way to go. Maybe. I don't think so, though. Oh, it's so close. But because of that, I don't think it's worth. And if I get Power Up Punch, it will kill with Run. Because it'll be a +2. So that goes 80. So it'll see a kill with Crunch. I can U-turn that, though. I'm faster. Oh, I'm not faster. Hang on. I also just saw that I can't do 252. So it was 148. That's as good as anything, I think. I will need quite a bit more, though. 120. 116? 116. So this can't. One of these has to change, and right now the only one that can is defense. It goes to 4. And 2 is 8. Not quite as far as I thought, maybe. Need to get down to 510 max. 148. Plus 2. So I need to drop 6 points. That's not bad. Does change my numbers a little bit. Doesn't change the situation here, though. If I get power up punch, crunch is going to do stupid damage. I can switch into Blaziken, but I'm not faster. I always die to body slam. So I need Blaziken on the field before it uses power up punch. I would need to switch on the fake out turn. Okay. That's important information. Okay. Army deals with Infernape. So we've dealt with what? Nidoking, Honchkrow, Infernape, and now Kangaskhan. 4 of the 6. Now we have to deal with Orthworm and Veluza. Let's start with Veluza. Aqua Cutter, Aqua Jet, Psycho Cut. Okay. If we go Quagsire. Okay, I have a really annoying strat, but I think it's perfectly safe. So, our Quagsire has the wonderful ability Water Absorb, which means the only thing that Veluza can click is Psycho Cut. I think you all see where this is going. If all it can click is Psycho Cut, we have this wonderful Pokemon called Umbreon. Umbreon. There. Which is immune to Psycho Cut. And thus, it will only ever click Aqua Cutter or Aqua Jet. Guess what? And we can actually take, well, if it boosts its stats, we cannot take anything from it, really. Though I can do like an attack buff. I can do a defense buff, which would also be pretty good. Do like Impish. But we're never outspeeding anything, pretty much. Veluza, Giovanni. So we do take 1 Psycho Cut unless he... Oh. Unless it does something. Actually, I kind of lean towards Special Quagsire. Orthworm's physical defense is kind of insane. So if I do Mud Bomb or Shot lowers speed. I think we get Mud Bomb too. Then we can still whittle down the Veluza. It would be the thought. So we still whittle down the Veluza slowly over time. That's fine. We also get a quarter of our health back every time we switch around. But if it's boosted, we're going to run it out of Psycho Cuts and then click Mud Bomb. Pokemon. Psycho Cut has 20 power points. It's gonna take a while, but it's worth it. It's a completely free way to deal with Veluza, and eventually it will switch out, and we'll just get free damage on something. Whenever Veluza comes in, we just switch to Quagsire. Unless we think it's using Psycho Cut. Then we switched up. Umbreon has Moonlight. And Sucker Punch, which means we can deal some damage. Normally a special tank. Gonna go physical tank. Like, we'll be pretty okay to take some hits. Can actually switch into Umbreon, like Sucker Punch. And then against the Earthworm, Body Press does a lot. Oh, it has Earth Eater. Oh, I'm glad I saw that. So ground type moves don't work. Do I have another Water Absorb on? Probably not. Okay. I have to save. Because my controller says it's connected, but it is not behaving like it is. I have to restart my very real Game Boy Advance. So I don't think I have another Water Absorb option, but I want to check before I completely write it off. Knowing that, though, I did forget it had Earth Eater, so I'm glad I looked at that. Knowing that, I could run like knockoff. Pretty sure Quagsire gets knockoff. Well, absolutely not. Nothing else in here gets Water Absorb. Oh, but you have Dry Skin. Still baits Psycho Cut. Does it help me? Earthworm has Iron Head, Earthquake, and Body Press. I don't think I need to be immune to electric. Seven. Change that from Toxic Form to Citrus. The big thing, I think I get Leech Seed. So I can just sit there with Leech Seed and Spore. And even if it does use Shed Tail, then it's just a game of switching around. Whereas the Veluza, I have Leech Life. That I'm probably never going to click. But it's there. Veluza. Yeah, it does a lot of damage there. But I can go 252, 252. Go Impish. That pushes me away from that. Earthworm still outspeeds me, so biggest fear is that I won't be able to get Leech Seed off. What do I do if I can't get Leech Seed off? I'm gonna have to break the sub somehow. If I could give it leftovers, I would. Poison Flying would actually be really good here. It's a Poison Flying type. Fine. I could go Goldango, which helps more against the Earthworm. How does Starmie fare against this thing? Hang on. I didn't even think about that. Veluza. I'm built mostly defensive. Psycho Cut. If I trade out Ice Beam for Thunderbolt, it takes a lot of damage. We are faster. But if it uses Fillet away, we're gonna be in trouble. I don't think I'm clicking Scald at all in this fight, right? So I could swap Scald out for something, like Flip Turn. If I do that, then I can outspeed. I can take a hit from the Veluza and slow switch into something. Like, what do you slow switch into? Yeah, I would have to be on the field. I think having T-Bolt as a backup isn't a bad idea. I really wish I had something like Flamethrower. I don't think this is gonna make the cut. 48, yeah, that's pretty bland. So Dry Skin is an option. I kind of like it more than Quagsire just for the hang on. I forgot about the easiest trick in the book. We don't have to stall it out if we just out prioritize it and kill it. Right? Ooh, it actually eats. Mildly surprised. Too bad for you. This is kind of just my standard set. Adamant, Silver Powder. Don't even need the Adamant, I don't think. Nope. So I can just go full bulk. I can give it Rock Smash. Which does nothing against Veluza. That's more for Orthworm. Still doesn't do a whole lot against Orthworm. But we have a chance to lower its defenses, and as you can see, it's not doing a whole hell of a lot to us either. Might wish it learned better support moves, honestly. Is Yawn a sound move? Sounds like it should be, right? Moves. Sound-based moves. Bulbapedia. Scrolling down. No. Uproar, Torch Song. That's terrifying. Snarl, Snore. Parting Shot. Perish Song. Psychic Noise. Doesn't do much. Voice. Shatter. Boom Burst. Bug Buzz. Bug. Full beat. Signal Beam. Bug Buzz at 40. But it's going to be resistant to it. Oh, Steel types. Yeah, pretty much all of these are resisted except for Snarl. And Torch Song. I was seeing if there was any others. Nope. Just those. Oh, Overdrive. Overdrive isn't. Metal Sound. Funny. What is Shadow Panic? Oh, that's from XD. Okay. So That Orthworm's gonna be annoying. I have nothing with Infiltrator. Like I said, it can't really do anything to Golisopod. Only issue is Golisopod can't really do anything back. Like even Razor Shell's pretty solid. I think Rock Smash, just clicking Rock Smash, hoping to lower its defenses is probably our best option. I think I honestly think dropping Silver Powder and going for a Citrus, excuse me, is just a better option. Oh, okay. 120. Oh, 180. Maybe not, because we're having to put a lot here. Honestly, more than I thought we would. 40? 240 barely cracks it. Okay, 232 does. Not bad. 28, 24. Okay, so I need 224, which only leaves 24 for HP. But we do get 25% of that back. I think we just leave it. I think go Silver Powder. Go big investment here. I think that's better. I mean, I can do attack. Oh wow, that did a whole lot. Is there anything better? Golisopod is not known for its coverage. It's really hard with first impression. And it's out. Give it Swords Dance. I don't care. At +2 would be enough to break the sub. And I can just keep breaking the sub until it can't do that anymore. And the rest doesn't matter. So, yep, I think that's the moveset. I still have Umbreon for Veluza, which would be good because I switch into Umbreon and then I switch into Golisopod. So that, because I think it goes to +2, right? I mean, Aqua Cutter still hurts. Aqua Jet does as well. Aqua Jet doesn't really. I was just trying to minimize this, but I think it's just going to go for Fillet Away turn 1. Unless, like, Blaziken's out in front of it. So I need to switch Blaziken in on the Fake Out. But if they Power Up Punch, I'm kind of bummed. Because if they Power Up Punch, we always die there. Is there any bet? Well, yeah. Because I'll have taken that damage. Is there any better way to do that? There's no way for us to get faster because it's... And we can't get any bulkier. Can't, yeah. I think if that happens, then we sack Blaziken. I don't think it will, but we sack Blaziken, go into Arrow, who gets to deal about 30-ish%. I'll Quick Attack is what I'll do. So Quick Attack deals 11. then this gets us up to right under 50. Kangaskhan. That doesn't kill. That does. Instead of Razor Shell, I went Sucker. Could also just use Galissapod, apparently. Switching on the fake out first impression, we'll take a Body Slam, and that's scary. Actually, we might take a Power Up Punch, and then... Oh, wait, yeah. Because we first impression, then we take the attack, and then we Sucker, and it dies. But I think Blaziken's the better option first, because if we get Para'd... Wait, Starmie, Arrow, Blaziken, Galissapod, Umbreon. I'm missing a Mon. That opens up so many possibilities. Yeah, let's check Sinistcha first. Against... Now it has Crunch, right? Yeah, I was about to say that's going to deal stupid amounts of damage. But we are physically tanky, and that's kind of what I'm banking on here. I can even give a Colbur Berry. I think it gets Will-O-Wisp. Only as a TM, and I want to say that's in a really annoying slot. 6th floor, bottom right corner, Pokemon Tower. Yeah, so we can't get there yet. Kind of what I expected. Was otherwise. So, but Matcha Gotcha heals for a pretty good chunk. You can also Foul Play. I can go, not Impish, but Bold. Lower that damage some more. And I know it's going Crunch. So Blaziken can switch in. And the fear is going to be, yeah. If it lowers our defense at all, we're kind of boned. Well, except I can just swap back. Try again, I guess. I can only do that once, though, I think. Yeah. I can only switch into it once unless I slow switch. Don't know how I would do that. Oh, Sinistcha, it's toxic. So I could Toxic in place of Hex. So don't even try to deal damage. Just Toxic it. Put it on a timer. Give it Protect. And Life Dew. Problem is, we're only going to get to take that 30% once. And then our Colbur Berry's gone, and now we're taking 60. But if I'm not actually dealing damage, I can reduce that. Now we're only taking 50%. So we switch in on Fake Out, Body Slam, Power Up Punch, doesn't matter. We switch in on one of those. We then use Toxic. They get our Colbur Berry, which I'm actually curious if it's taking that correctly. It is not. So we'll take a little more than 25%. We're going to take like... Oh, yeah. So you see where it's saying 34 and 8? I think that it would deal 34 and 16. I might be wrong. I hope I am. But 34 and 16 is about 50. No, that is 50. Which means we'll take a little more than what they're saying. We're going to take about a third. And then we're going to take 50% on the back end. Which overberry. We're in crit range, but it has to crit twice, right? So assuming there's not parental bond, we would take. It would be really, really tight if the first hit crits to 102. We took 50, so we were at 117. We would have to take 15 on the back end, which is only the highest roll. It would be really tight. Technically, we can do it, but we protect for one turn. Probably matcha gotcha. If we want to stay in, we matcha gotcha. If we don't, then we swap to Blaziken, which baits anything but crunch. Which we can then swap back to Sinistra. We're already like 4 turns into Toxic at this point, and I think you die on like turn 7. So we would protect with Blaziken, swap to Sinistra, protect with Sinistra. Great plan. I like it. Okay. So here's what we do. We bring you. You're on the team. You are on the team. Okay, and then Sinistra, who hasn't been out of the box in a minute, if I'm being honest. I think Sinistra has better physical defense than Goldango. 106. Just occurred to me. Yeah, 95. But we can't get defense drop, I guess. I think. Yeah, because good as gold is the immunity. No. I don't remember how good as gold works. I think we can't get it, though. It's Goldango's only 84 speed, so I mean, I guess sub could work, but really. Okay. So Starmie, Arrow. We're gonna do this a little backward from what I normally do. We're gonna do items first. So starting with Starmie, we are looking for a cherry berry. Okay. For Arrow, we are looking for a hard stone. Blaziken gets also a cherry berry. Sinistra gets a Koba. That's lower, right? I lied, a Colbur. Wrong one, my bad. Umbreon does get a citrus. Yep. Already holding a citrus. And Golisopod is supposed to have silver powder, which I think it already has. Alright, items are set. Now we're going to check moveset. Starting with Umbreon, because that's the tab I'm on. Moonlight Sucker Punch. That's all that matters, apparently. Check. Galissapod. First impression, Rock Smash, Sucker Punch, Sword Stance. First impression, Sucker Punch. Any of the other two. Rock Smash, those are both reminder moves. So let's go do that. Woof. Rock Smash. Go for Leech Life. Yeah, Protect doesn't really gain me anything against the fourth one. And neither does Leech Life. First impression is not even for the fourth one useful. All right. So there's that. Sinistcha needs Protect, Machagacha, Toxic, and I guess Life Dew. Well, I got half of that. Oh, that was easy. Okay. Blaziken needs Triple Arrow, Protect, and Quick Attack. Okay, and you, in case we want. Aerodactyl needs U-Turn, Rock Slide. I think those were the only relevant ones. I will give it Protect over Roost in case I need to switch it into the Mega Kangaskhan and have it just waste a turn. I think it will do rather well. I don't think I actually need Wing Attack. Technically, this could do something, is what I'm thinking. Not a great something. Well, yeah, actually it can. I don't need Wing Attack. Well, do I? Do I? Yeah, U-Turn was for... Well, but it's a fast switch, so it deals chip. Let me look at that Infernape. Infernape doesn't go down to Wing Attack. It's kind of what I expected, but I want... Yeah. Alright, and now a very big part of the strategy. Star-Lord, you star me. Psychic, check, Scald, not actually needed. Ice Beam should be T-Bolt. That's just to help with the Veluza. Okay, that is movesets complete. Now we wind up looking at the next part, which is Eevees. Everyone's favorite little dog cat Pokemon. I think it's more fox, right? Let's just start. Yeah, I'm pretty sure starting is garbage. So, Starmie needs no special defense. It does need the speed, and it needs to drop defense down to 120. Speed's fine. Deep, no Spadef. so we need to do 100. And then I can only well, I can do 1 and then do 1 more. Drop it to just below 120. I'm prioritizing speed and special attack and just whatever else will fit the defense. Aerodactyl, 148 attack. I think I put stuff, right? Yeah. Alright. Blaziken is all over the place. I think it's got the death. Special attack? Let's 250 to 100. Pretty good reduction. Defense is 252. That's good. HP is at 0. Raw HP and defense. I don't think I've ever messed with this one, but like, yeah, it's messed up. Okay. Golisopod is defense and HP. Okay. Umbreon should be defense. Yeah, defense and pretty sure I've got some stuff here. It's defense. Okay. I was trying to remember what all I had already done. I didn't do them in order. I think that's everyone. Let me just double check. Starting with Umbreon. Okay, it's fine. Gotta push that defense. Golisopod, gotta push the HP. Sinish, gotta push the defense. Gotta push the attack a little bit. I need like 16 points in it. 88. By 10, but I only need 6. Aerodactyl needs 6. Starmie needs 2 in defense. 200. Flying over here first because I'm 90% sure we're gonna need more. All right, starting with Starmie. 200 translates to 20 Carboses. That was a little high. Oh, sorry. Nope, missed one. Why we check. Hey. No one else needs special attire. No. Start me special. Actually got that one right on. Okay, cool. And then defense. I think I've got feathers that I can just dump 2 of those. Yep. Okay. Okay. I see that Giovanni is not someone else's favorite. That was I was so unprepared. All right. I'm looking for one that we can just dump into. I think it's you. Nope. Okay. You. Yes, I can guarantee it's a hard fight considering how long this is taking. Rage just a tad. Someone's gonna make a remix of that at some point, and I'm going to appreciate it. I thought I was putting that in defense. Was I putting that in HP? Oh, frick. I was using the wings. I was so confused. Mentioned this to JB, but Alpharad just released Mario Mon. I know they've done it the other way. Poke Emblem's a thing. I think it's based on Binding Blade. I have not played it, but I have considered it. And your defense, right? What's the one before that? Is that just Fire Emblem? I think it's based on Eliwood? Blazing Blade. I knew it wasn't Sacred Stones, but I got stuck on that one. It also doesn't help that it has a different title in the US. Yeah, that one. Right? With Lynn and Hector and him. If I recall correctly, that is the first one that got like exported to the West, so it was released as Fire Emblem. And everyone was like, "Oh, this is so cool." But it's the 11th game in the series. AKA Fire Emblem. Oh, I thought it was 11. Oh, I'm thinking Shadow Dragon. I think Shadow Dragon, which was actually a remake of Mystery of the Emblem, is number 11. Is that the first one released to the States? Fire Emblem games release. By release date. I think is a remake of FE1. Ah. Now you got me curious. Well, my cat's trying to get my attention. Where'd you Fire Emblem series. You are correct. On a Super Femcon. Yeah, that's what I just saw. Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. Gaiden Mystery of the Emblem, which I thought was just Shadow Dragon. So now I'm a little confused. Genealogy of the Holy War. Binding Blade. Blazing Blade. Sacred Stones. Path of Radiance. Radiant Dawn. Awakening Fate. I thought there were more than this. Ooh, I would have enjoyed that. I didn't know that. Would have picked it up. I think I'm here for irons. Yeah. I may have bought the collector's edition. May have? Because if you didn't, I think I would judge. Alright, we need a bunch of irons. I don't even know who to use them on right now. So... No, you need them. Okay, you're good. Starmie actually needs them. But I think Starmie's good. Blaziken should be good. Sinistro we just saw was good. Felicipod is good. Okay. I need to look at Arrow because he specifically needs 246. I think if I do the attack first, you only need 6 attack. So I need 6 attack, 116 speed. This is not. And 240. They're both higher, aren't they? So 116 is. I went too high. Yep. I need to bring that back down by 20. Yeah, I should really play Engage. Just haven't gotten around to it. Haven't bought it. I heard it was very easy, which I don't mind if it's easy. There's hard modes. Like you always have to play through it first, at least in my experience, and then you unlock hard mode, and sometimes hard mode is insane. Yeah, and if you're playing it for the story, like, perfect. Got to make myself sit down. Valid. Perfect. Okay. Now I need 6 attack, whatever those are called. Muscle. And that should finish. Well, except for defense, but now I can just dump the defense on. as opposed to having to be careful at all. Okay, 120, 160, 220. Perfect. 148, 246, 116. Yeah. So I can go one more. Then I need 6 into attack. Don't think I have enough feathers for that. No, I only have 4. All right, time for math. So I can reduce by 10, right? So if I go to... Oh, wait, I can do health feather. I can do health first. So I need 88. How many health feathers do I have? I have 1. Okay. 88. If I go to 17 and then I do a round of training, that should give me 88. I said 17, 7D. So we're going to wait on that for a second. Because you were good. You're messed up. You're good. You are wrong. I need more HP. Put this pod. I don't think that's going to be enough. Nope. Okay. But then I think Umbreon's done. Okay, so I need to get you to 70. Ow. We were in Celadon for a reason. Really do wish that there was a thing where they would just give you the vitamins. We have infinite rare candies. Be enough for what we're doing. Seven. Now that should pretty well finish everyone off, except for Blaziken, who I need to do 1 round of EV training for HP. 6 times 3 is 18, plus 70 gives us 88 we desire, and then I can just use a couple proteins. What am I trying to use here? I think I'm trying to use protein to max out the attack stat. Is anyone else confused by all the moving parts, or is it just me? Okay. Since this isn't a double battle, there's no pre-damage strats here. Just lots of damage. Good old Pokemon battle against Giovanni. Nothing better. Wake up. Be careful, the level 1 Audino looks menacing. It's just standing there. Menacingly. Does Audino get 3? I don't know why. I thought I gave less. Doesn't tell me it's EV yield. Okay, 88's good enough. That's what we wanted, so. Protein. One final check all the way through. We have Starmie holding a cherry berry. Stats are 113. We actually have more health than we should. 132. Ooh, hang on. Oh, because the nature's wrong. Okay. Starmie needs fixed, need a nature change. My heart stopped. I was like, what is wrong? Gotta change natures to timid. Okay. Nature is now timid. 168 speed. Yeah, that's all good. Psychic Skull, Thunderbolt Protect. Pterodactyl. Holding. Hardstone. Check. Adamant Nature. Check. 146. 148. 9. Perfect. With U-turn, Roost, back Rock Slide. Blaziken, triple arrows, protect, quick attack, U-turn. I don't actually have a quick move on here. Stats 157. 120. Check. Ability Striker. Check. Cherry Berry. Check. Sinistra. Olberberry. Get Pobo in here. Yeah, already discovered that issue. Okay. Nature. This is calm. I need bold. Okay. Back over here. Nature. Bold. Check. 170. 167. 120. 160. Wow, I can't read. It's the right number, though. Okay. Toxic Life Dew Much Gotcha Protect. Good. The Tick. First impression, Rock Smash, Sucker Punch, Sword Stance. E exit, obviously. Uh, 171, 137, 198. 107. Holding silver powder. Okay. Last but not least, we have Umbreon here, who is impish. Nope. He's careful. Holding a citrus berry. One of those things is correct. Impish, citrus berry, check. 190, 80, 167, 67. Moonlight and Sucker Punch are on the list. Bank attack. Okay. This is the team to take down Giovanni. Before we get going, though, my cats are demanding they be fed. So we're going to take a short break, like 5 minutes max, and then we'll come back and we will do this fight. Hope to see y'all around. If you do have to leave for whatever reason, have a great weekend, but we will keep going. So I will see you all in a minute. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. My cats greatly appreciate it as they have now had their dinner. And I am going to try to not panic as we head to Giovanni. Actually, kind of glad I accidentally ran into that guy because dodging him all these times would be. I have done all the counts. I have planned as best as I could. Hang on. Forgot the first mon. What's his lead, Nidoking? I went to pull it up just to look at it one last time and go, yes. Yes, 132 is enough. Here we go. There we go. Walking confidently. Oh, it's Kangaskhan sitting next to him. I was like, what is that? I'm just gonna hack your computer. Or not. Fresh you got here. Team Rocket captures Pokemon from the world. Yeah, I noticed. Again, Enterprise going. I'm the leader, Giovanni. Oh, the fedora came off. Oh no. Psychic. Okay. One down. What? I can't take any damage here. Something's going to switch in itself. There's no other reason why this can. It's going to use Shed Tail. I can't afford to take any damage. I think it's going to try to bring in a turn. Which is okay. I think. If it brings in Kangaskhan. This is a Scald moment, I think. I Scald, bring it low. If he brings in Kangaskhan, we're in a lot of trouble. Kangaskhan doesn't see a kill. The only thing that sees like really high damage is Honchkrow and Infernape. If he brings in Infernape, we Psychic and we get through it. If he brings in Honchkrow, now I have to double rock slide with arrow. And I am in crit range. I had not predicted this thing. We kind of have to go Scald and Scout. Eats the citrus, but now it's going to shed tail and lose a third of its health, right? Yeah. Is that half? Okay. That's really freaking bad. This should be fake out, right? Should always fake out. My Blaziken Strike doesn't work anymore. I think I have to go Golisopod. So I can first impression to break the sub. Matcha Gotcha does just enough to break the sub. Possibly. Well, no, because I have to deal... How much health does that have? Does it have a quarter? At the cost of half of the user's max HP when the created sub has a quarter of the user's max HP. I need to see how much health Fourthworm has. It has 42 HP in the sub. Matcha Gotcha does not always break. You don't always die to grunt? What did I say? It has 42? Why is this thing so bulky? U-turn from arrow never pops the sub. I think I have to go to Golisopod in first impression. The problem is, if it uses power-up punch, we lose. I wish I brought flip turn. No, flip, well, I don't think flip turn would help. Would it? Would have, we're faster. So we would take fake out, but we can't take fake out because we have to have Starmie at full health for the Infernape. Machgacha has a 43.8% chance to break the sub. Has to be first impression. Yeah. So here's the problem. If I go to Arrow and take a fake out, that's fine. My issue is if I predict it to go Power Up Punch and you turn into Sinistra and we take a crunch, then Sinistra is unable to set Toxic and it is unable to survive. It has to be sacked. At which point it can't break the sub either. And that's the really bad spot because I think I have to go into Galissapod first impression to break the sub and then switch into Sinistra, Toxic, and try to stall. I think that's my only play. Show me. No. Show me body slam. Show me body slam. Show me body slam. Show me anything but crunch. Anything but crunch. Okay. We're good. Now I can Toxic. Pulverberry. Take a lot of damage here. Toxic. Tech. It's forced to use crunch here. Come on. That does so much for being resisted. Body slam. Fails. Wants to go body slam again. Come on. Let's go! Sees a kill. And we're out. Oh. Okay, it's not over yet. But that's the biggest threat gone. And Orthworm is way too low to do that again. We do have heat. don't think that changes anything, honestly. Yeah, it's a Pyro Ball either way. Pyro Ball is 33.7% to Starmie. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's actually better. Because now we Psychic. And it dies. We're done. It's gone. I forgot to have that. Okay. One death. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. That was a really bad death. I forgot it had a sash. Okay. No. I have to look first. So Arrow does not outspeed. Blaziken can with quick attack. I could go Tick. I want to save that though. We kind of got to go here. We go to Blaziken. And we just quick attack. It's got 1 HP. We're fine. Boop. Done. Problem solved. Honchkrow? Honchkrow would like to use Drill Peck. We're going to go this way. There's the Drill Peck. Oh, that crit. I was like, It's okay. We Rock Slide. That was well played. It is unable to... It cannot use Shed Tail again, thanks to Starmie. This is Ironhead? We're gonna do his U-turn here. We U-turn. Deal just a little bit chippy. Go into Endeavor. Tank the Ironhead. I could triple arrows. I'm gonna U-turn. Because now it wants to Earthquake. Yep. Now that this is sufficiently low enough, Gotta look at something, sorry. I'm gonna rock slide. Yep, guaranteed drop. Palooza. I'm gonna U-turn. Because it doesn't see a kill with anything. Well, that's it sees a kill with Aqua Cutter. That's fine. It's slower than I am. Could fillet away. Could be random, but could. Okay. Should be Aqua Cutter. Yep, Citrus Berry. Now we go to the tick. Ooh, takes the Aqua Cutter just fine. See? First impression. Bonk. Okay. Now I have to deal with Punch Crow again. Punch Crow. Deals 54 max with a crit drill peck. And then Sucker Punch kills. This is the problem. I have an idea. We switch this way. Take the drill peck, probably a crit. Yep, go figure. Now, it sees that it can kill with Sucker Punch. I have roots. So, it should do priority, right? I roost. Back to 118. Night Slash never kills. Sucker Punch never kills. Rock Slide. Bam. Okay. Ooh. All right. Can't say that that one was deathless, and I'm not super happy about that. 5 deaths for 4 badges is not my favorite. But I think that went pretty well. Why are these idiots still here? Shouldn't they have left? Yeah. Now we can get some more ghosts. It just occurred to me I can Army is down. That is not a question I'm prepared for right now. There we go. It's like I need someone that can use dig. Sorry, I didn't mean to blow into the mic there. Which ghost? All right, now, yeah, because now we're able to go to false. The correct answer is Spirit Tomb. I need to check something first. You're a Saffron City. There is no splash, so that's probably not a new area. Is what I needed to check, and I forgot how big this building was. Yeah, and I can't get in there to check. Do I want Aldean ports? I am lacking a good fighting type right now. Well, I've got Blaziken. Honestly. Blaziken, 80 speed, 120 attack. That's a good question. I don't even know what we had planned for dinner tonight. My wife normally handles Fridays for obvious reasons. I have forgotten T-A-U? Tauros. There we go. I was like, I forgot how to spell Tauros. 100 speed and 110 attack. 105 defense is pretty good. Oddly enough, the Aqua Breed is like a lot tankier. Okay. All right, the entire reason for doing that. So, it's a lot faster than Blaziken. It's got 30 extra points. Sorry, 20 extra points. Combat Breed's a little slower than normal Tauros. But it is more physically defensive. And has a little more attack than normal Tauros. Than Blaziken, it is more physically defensive. And it doesn't hit quite as hard, but it is faster. Let's take a look at that. For the moment, we get a fair number of encounters, I think, because we get Pokemon Tower, Haunter, Cofagrigus, Haunter, Runerigus, or we can keep going up. I think if we go higher, it's better because Spirit Tomb is a 5% chance across the board, and Annihilate, I feel like, is better than Magius. So floor 6 would be the goal. So it appears. I need to look at Runerigus versus Cofagrigus. So Yamask evolves into Cofagrigus. Very good physical tank. Honestly, the special side isn't too bad either. The 58 HP kind of holds it back. They both have 58 HP though. But Runerigus has more attack, less special attack, the same defenses, same speed. Ghost Ground versus... I know normal Cofagrigus is... Yeah, okay, so it is just pure Ghost still. Get Shadow Shield. They both get Shadow Shield. I feel like Runarigus might be able to do a little more for us. So we go Night Encounter on the 6th floor. And see what we get. Skydrop is very good. Over Roost, I guess. Roost was super clutch in that fight, though. I wasn't sure if we would ever click it. That was super clutch. Memento, that's a no. Let me engage the Infinite Repel. I missed what floor we were on. It doesn't tell you. Okay, so I think that was floor 2, and this one's floor 3. So we're on 3. Let's be on 6. I knew it too. I was like, she's gonna turn around. I feel it. Faint it. Okay, okay. At 36. This is fine. This is fine. Bonk. Oh, Skydrop. Sableye. Okay. Just gonna make sure I'm not missing something here. According to this, Pokemon Tower has a ghost trainer? I don't know what that means. Oh, it's Marowak. It's just the Marowak. I say just the Marowak, but it is a 58. So put some respect on it, I guess. And it has a thick club. Fire Ghost. It's got T-Punch, so it covers this pod. That thick club is what's kind of holding me up. I'm like, man, that's going to do so much damage. Flip turn spam could work. If I'm faster, flip turn Azu into Quag. I would need a faster physical water type. I guess I could just give it a Walking Berry. Oh, it already has one. And then just punch the crap out of it. Hey, does this thing get Omni boosted? Is it +1 or +2? Oh man, this thing's cracked. 57 Wackenberry. We do get to survive. This thing's insane. Huge power Aqua Tail is only dealing like 50%. That's nuts! Do I have something that can use knockoff to get rid of that frickin' big club, maybe? What can eat a hit? Yes. That's nuts. I have anything that can like knock off. You know what? We'll deal with that in a minute. So now I need to know. Lissapod. Lissapod's pretty tanky. Knock off. Airwhack and goes. That's disgusting. Knockoff does good damage, and then after, what is the ability Bone Zone? Hang on. What? What is this? Bone moves ignore immunity and resistances. That's really, really good. That's really good. This thing's disgusting. Putting on a Wackenberry, I'd take a Bone Meringue and why? This is insanity. This is insanity. Getting rid of the, like, being able to knock off is massive. And I can Sucker Punch if I happen to not, you know, go into E-exit. Then I don't know how I deal with it from there. Holy, that thing's insane. Good to see that her classes aren't working. You struggle, I believe. I think the same thing happens if you're choiced. If you're choiced and tormented, you just 3, 4, 5. I was like, wait, what floor are we on? Got a required one up here. Could try toxic stalling. Honestly, that doesn't sound like a horrible idea. Toxic. I would still want to knock off first. I knock off, swap into something else. Toxic. Awful. Oh, Two-Blade. That's actually kind of annoying. On uses T-Bolt, and I torment you next turn, but you're slower and click T-Bolt. I think it just fails. Might be wrong on that one, though. I'm not super positive. Want to go to Endeavor here. Ironhead Knight / Sacred Sword. Power. I'm gonna U-turn because I think this is Ironhead. Oh, frick. Yay. You don't have Blaze Kick. Going this way. Alright. Huh? Knock off. I just kind of assumed it was holding an item. Might be my fault. I'm just gonna quick knock off. Yeah, I know it's doing less and less damage, but like, oh, I see what it's going for. Never mind. I thought what it was gonna do was get to +6 and then use Power Trick. But no. Frick. I very much dislike not knowing anything about these people. Ideana's actually seems good here, honestly. I don't think I have the rare. Oh no, I got 40. We got 40. Bark is horrible. Edelgard had a Pokemon. What Pokemon do you think she would have? Ooh. I could see Cleavor. Right, because they're... Since when is Jawlock fighting? Anyway, sorry. I could see Cleavor. Because it's got the big axes and that's kind of her thing. I could see Golurk. Golurk would be interesting. What else? Aegislash. Right, she's an Empress. It's the Kingmaker. Close enough. Corviknight. I'm a Golurk now anyway. Oh, Rhyme. This literally doesn't matter. I guess I go for Ice Fang. No. I switch. I switch, right? I switch here. It's neutral. Because I'm expecting to play with it. That's okay. I'm okay with that. I can U-turn. That's fine. Pops the disguise. Now I have to figure out what to do. Oh, okay. This is nerf disguise. I expected unnerf. How does one... Oh, I did. I also know he's not a lion. Dimitri having luck. I actually think that that's a pretty good option. He's got that like dark side, so I feel like that would work. I feel like Claude would have Grimmsnarl. He's supposed to be like real tricky, and Grimmsnarl is there. I feel like that would work. We're gonna knock off, see if it has an item. Good damage, actually. That was through... That was through a charm. Could go the deer route. Yeah, golden deer. Weird deer. Stantler. Zerny. You just went Sawsbuck. Stantler. Weird deer. Zerny. Massive. Boss just asked if you ever made your VGs. No. I have it mostly written down on paper. I ran out of deer. I have it mostly down on paper, but this week at work has been wild. I think this is floor 5. I forgot what floor we're on. Hang on. Floor 1. This is 2. So this one's floor 3. Here's 4. Oh, I thought I fought her. It's suspicious that you picked all Black Eagles. Throwing that one out there. Do I suck her? Okay. Not me. I really like Petra. I think Petra's awesome. She's, yeah, non-leader unit. She's definitely up there. Question, are we talking as a unit or as a character? That should be differentiated between, and once again, I lost count. Hang on. One. So, the reason I differentiate... Two. Oh, are you talking about Lorenz? 3. 4. Yeah, that dude. No, I hate that guy. Yeah, he's nappy crest boy. This one's floor 5. Okay. Yeah, I already dealt with you. So this is now floor 6, and where I believe we want to be. Yes. He is, but mostly, like, when you read through all of his supports and stuff, it's mostly like him just being very goal oriented, I feel like. And his goal is to study crests. So yeah, he's kind of annoying and very, like, I would probably, like, if I had to deal with him day in, day out, I would probably want to punch him in the face. Maybe it would wake him up. But okay. Right. I actually feel like I would find Marianne really annoying just because she's very self-deprecating and, like, you feel the need to constantly reassure her. And I feel like after a while that would get very irritating. I also like that Sylvain automatically switches. You play female Byleth because of women. Yeah, I really like Petra. She's probably my favorite. I also really like Scythia. All of her stuff is just funny to me because she's like, I don't want to be treated like a child, but also I am really young. Her and Felix are hilarious. Right? I really like Lysithia. I will admit it took me a while to figure out how to pronounce it. I actually just had to listen to one of the cutscenes. I was like, so they both get Bone Zone as they're hidden, both Marowaks. And I honestly think that normal Marowak is better, just by stats. It gets battle armor, which is good. Don't have to worry about crits. It has 20 more HP, and where did they put the 20 extra point? The 20 points that they pulled from HP? Freaking special attack. Overall, not a great get, but could definitely... Probably could have been worse. Could it have been? I mean, we could have gotten Sableye. Poltegeist. I feel like Poltegeist isn't that great. It's a Shell Smash sweeper, but yeah. Looking for hero names, by the way, in case anyone didn't catch on to the nickname thing that I've talked so much about. The nickname theme for this is heroes. So we need a hero that swings a club or something. I can't. That is not a hero, my friend. That is a villain. What hero uses a club? Apparently there's a... Nope. Nowhere close. Never mind. Laser Staff. One of the Winx Club apparently has a laser staff. Daredevil? Oh, and he's got the little points. I actually really like that one. Very fitting. Thank you, Edelgard. That's a sentence I never thought I would say. At least not to another person. Okay. Oh, no. I was like, is it in my party? No Fit Club. I don't know if we have any. I want to go with yes. I actually forgot Daredevil had the batons. I want to play. Oh, hey. Hot take for Fire Emblem. I don't understand why everyone hates Leone. Everyone's like, she's a good unit, but she's just a horrible person. And I don't get it. Like, yeah, all of her low-ranked supports pretty much have her snap at someone. But then if you get one level higher, she's like, hey, that was my fault. I shouldn't have snapped at you. I'm sorry. Like, it shows growth. Why do you hate her? I don't know what I was planning on doing here. All right, we go back to Lavender Town. And the what? I actually don't know what you're talking about. Maybe I just haven't hit that part. It's not visual. Are you talking about oh frick. Drustian? No. Dusker. Like where he's from? Does she have a problem with it? Like, is that the issue? I'm curious. That, but I know that Ingrid has a problem with him because her fiance was killed in that conflict. And so she has a problem with people from Dusker because her fiance died. Felix kinda does, as I recall, because his brother died. I don't know. Maybe Leone does. I haven't read one of their support conversations. I don't even know if they have a support conversation. Because they don't have to, because they're not in the same house. So, so I can get to Route 16, but to get to Route 12. But to get to 17 and 18, I have to get through the Snorlax. And I think also Route 13, maybe? The hell is Route 13? There it is. Oh, 12's just stupid long. Got it. Leone's negative reception in Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Oh no. From a few key factors, she's often perceived as being overly focused on her time as Geralt's apprentice. Sometimes to the point of seeming dismissive of others, including Violet. Some find her bluntness and lack of tact irritating, particularly when she unappealing. So what I'm understanding is people don't like that she's young and has one experience in life, which is being Geralt's apprentice. doesn't feel real comfortable around Byleth because she didn't meet him or her, even though being Gerald's apprentice, which I wouldn't, like, if I was someone's apprentice and they were like, oh yeah, I have this kid, where the hell did he come from? Or she. And they don't like her tomboy haircut. I will give you that she is blunt in a lot of story elements. She shows development in her support conversations, but not in the story, which I don't love, but I also understand. Like, you can't, I mean, I guess they could, but they can't make it a new track. Oh, if she's had this support conversation and is like grown as a character, it'd be very annoying. Oh, yeah. Can we talk about Radiant Dawn? Leonardo? Very two-dimensional character. Horrible unit. Like, the worst unit in the game, according to literally everyone. What was her name from Awakening? Maribel? Oh, yeah, the troubadour. The mounted the mounted healer that, oh my word, she was obnoxious. I felt bad having to have someone marry her so that I could use their kid just to see how insane they were. They were very crazy. Yeah, okay. This is what I thought would happen, but I wanted to check. So we do have to go through this. So Omni Boost. Her S support with Bingo is essentially an open marriage. Oof. I think I had her marry the knight. Maybe I had Sully marry him. I think I had Sully marry him. I don't remember. Kellum. Yeah. No. The big guy. The armored knight. Isn't Kellum a... No, you're right. Stall. I switched Stall and Kellum. I had Kellum marry Sully because Effie's a crazy good knight. And then I think I had Stall marry Maribel. I think I only played through it once. I remember having... Oh, what was his name? Donald. Donald married Nowie, and their daughter was the most broken thing I have ever seen. Cynthia. I don't remember Cynthia. Yeah, I don't remember Cynthia at all. Cynthia's... Yeah, I don't think I ever used her. Yeah, I'm getting it now. Obsessed with being a hero, but really bad at it. I think I had her marry Crom, so it was because I couldn't have Cordelia? Cordelia couldn't, and I think Sharon couldn't? Or is Sharon Cordelia's kid? They do not. They do not. Everett. Okay. So if you don't have any support, I think you have to have no support with anyone, which is really weird. He marries a random villager that has 0 growth rate in every stat. And so Lucina is nigh useless. It's so bad. Yeah. I actually wanted to have him marry Olivia, the dancer. So that Lucina would have dance. It worked, technically. But also, like, you never click dance with Lucina because she hits like a truck. So... what was I looking for? Oh, the frickin' Marowak. I need a Marowak counter. Yeah, so this Angry Ghost, which is at +1. You know what I never wanted in my Gen 2 game? A totem battle. Boy deserves the pretty dancer. Fair. You know who's another character I didn't really use in that, but I was interested in their existence? Olivia? No, Pan, I think. The rabbit girl. That turned into a giant rabbit. And I was like, excuse me? Where is this coming from? Because it's not really talked about at all for the entire game. They're just like, oh yeah, here's one random rabbit girl. Huh? And you never fight any. Like, you never fight beast people. You don't really talk about any of them. It really feels like they just kind of threw it in there. Yeah, Kid is timid as hell. Yeah. Final Fantasy must be stopped. What? I have questions. Can Azu get knockoff? Oh man, I heard something about rabbit girls. Yes, and I was the first yes, and I came up with valid. Yeah, and I feel like they're not ever mentioned in any other game. Like, there's no other rabbit group. There's the Lagoos in Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. But those are like large feral cats, like lynx, I think is what they're based on. And tigers and lions and hawks, heron, like big things. And then, yeah. Use this again. I feel like Awakening. Awakening has the big rabbit. Okay, so we can get knockoff. I just need to check that really. Watkinberry, Bone Meringue. Oh. Shadow Bone does 90%! Sorry. What is this crap? Fire Emblem is actually my favorite Nintendo franchise. Hey, fire away, my guy. I really like Zelda. I have wondered when they're gonna do like a DLC thing or some random reference to Zelda in Fire Emblem. It feels like something they would do. If a Zelda tattoo, that's dope. Is it of Zelda? Or is it like the I'm just curious. Do you have like a face? Typical Triforce. Okay, just curious. Curious. Okay, so what the hell do you do to this thing? I mean, its stats are ludicrous. I need Intimidate. I need to bring that attack stat down. Going Intimidate Mightyena might be the play here. 57 was the cap, right? Okay, and also, why does it get to be above the level cap? What the crap? 57 with Intimidate. Freaking Impish, like, gotta reduce that damage as best we can, right? That'll at least bring it down to neutral. I can knock off. I get stab knockoff at least. Oh, yay. Started playing Fate's Conquest. Dude, power to you. I played a little bit of Conquest, and I was like, I'm done. That game was wild. Why does Shadowbone do so much damage? I keep waking up my cat. This is stupid. Oh, that's right. It ignores resistances. I was like, I resist. I actually don't know that one. What is that one? Oh, almond. Okay. Now I know what you're talking about. Could do Volbeat. Para it. This thing is making me do strats that I never thought of. I hate myself for doing this, by the way. Do you see this insanity? What the hell? I don't even know what the ghost berry is. I have never considered using it. We have finally reduced it enough not to just get deleted on the spot. That's ludicrous. Granted, that is at +1, so I could switch into it, maybe? Not really. Because I want to... Foul Play doesn't even do that much. I want to click Toxic is what I want. And just frickin' take it out somehow. We would have to dodge a crit, which I don't love. I could Toxic it with literally anything else, though, I guess. Umbreon is not physically tanky. Does Galissapod get toxic? I could do Galissapod. Although I'd have to do... I thought about getting an FE tattoo at some point too, but the best one I could think of is Crom's Exalt Mark. Yeah. When the series is based really strongly off the characters, kind of hard not to just like get a character. I guess you could get like the Black Eagles insignia or the Crest of Flames. That one's not horrible. Okay, Galissapod can. 7. Here we go. Just trying to eat these hits. Okay. Actually, we kind of eat them relatively well. Nature, we would want to go fish. Womberry. So I'm taking a Shadow Bone. Toxic. Heck. And then it's just a game of swapping between things that don't instantly die. Hey. This is insane. So I can go from Galissapod into Mightyena to trigger Intimidate. Give it Protect. Shadowbone still does way too much. Oh, hang on. I'm stupid. It's still gonna do way too much damage, by the way. But we got out of crit range. We got out of crit range. Barely. But out of crit range is out of crit range. So we get switched into Mightyena Protect, Knock Off, Protect, and then its damage output drops dramatically. And then we're okay. I could start with Mightyena to we switch in Knock Off and then go to Galissapod, but I think that it's better just to start with Galissapod because we're gonna eat the hit anyway. This thing's crazy though. And then it's just a game of who has the highest defense stat in the PC. Are you Ghost? Your water grass. I can work with that. I think you have a really high defense stat. 105. Not bad. Elmai Sevi, 57. Marowak. Stupid Ghost. Going. It would be neutral without Thick Club. Yeah, we eat that pretty well. Do bold. Oh yay, Sap Sipper. I don't even know what I could hit it with, but there's an option. Could actually use that before Galissapod. Guess. Well, no, because this is... Hang on. Yeah, we died a crit Shadowbone. That's the most I can do to it. So we have to go Galissapod because it's the only thing that doesn't die to crit Shadowbone, which is disgusting. And then it's a game of switching around. The fact that it huge power Azu gets completely wrecked by it as well. It's absolutely insane. I feel like honestly getting baby doll eyes back on Umbreon could do something. Because at least then it's priority reduction, right? Okay. Yeah. So, and as soon as you put the +1s on, it's just wrecking everything. Maybe we can pull that low enough. We barely get Shadowbone low enough to not just delete Umbreon. So we get one baby doll eyes off. Well, maybe. Go to neutral. Yeah, we get one baby doll eyes off. I guess if we switch into a Shadowbone. No, because we're still in crit range. We would need like this. And we would need it to pop. Can't burn it because it's fire. Okay. Not a horrible strat, but not a great one. High defense stats. Parasect. But you bait. Parasect baits. Fire pun. Not great. Redent actually has high base defense, doesn't it? Or is it just really... It's just got really large amount of health. That's okay. We take those. And I guess Arrows isn't horrible. I think it's like 90? 65. I am incorrect. All right. The plan is the Ultra Necrozma treatment of don't die before Toxic runs them, or runs them into the ground. Someone better tell me right now if you can't Toxic stall this thing. Like, if it's just immune to status conditions, I would like to know now. By so many irons. I think Gallistopod's set. I think Umbreon's set. I don't think so. I don't know why it would be immune to that. Alright. We can only do 2, I think, before there's issues. Go ahead and reset everyone's ship. Alright. And... Yeah, so I think you're good. You have nothing. You need to... Yeah. I'm pretty sure Mightyena is not ill. Yeah, that's fine. Take attack speed to the 4. Back. think that's it. Okay. Start by leveling Delmines. I didn't mean to do that. Crap over absorb, I guess. Kind of assumed that we would get that removed. Ooh, knock. Okay. Water sport. Everyone's favorite move. Now we're good. Something. Energy ball better. Not a whole lot of water, special water moves on this thing for some reason. There's Scald. One of, if not the best water move in the series. And Hydro Pump. One of the worst. Oh no. I did all those counts at the wrong level. Uh-oh. I have to be 56, not 57. I think Golisopod's okay. Yeah, Golisopod's still okay, but some of the others definitely aren't. Well, my DM is actually pretty good. Yeah, like Delmos gets wrecked. Well, that's a plus. It'll be. Delmos is okay. All right. Bag. Irons. 14 irons. Perfect. Okay. Oh, wait. Good more. Okay. Now I have to go sell a bunch of rare candies, buy a bunch of irons and HP pluses, HP ups. I find it funny that they couldn't come up with anything for that one. They were like, ah, yes, protein raises your attack, and iron your defense, carbos your speed, and just call it HP up. It'll be fine. Yes, we will need, like, all of that money. Good. Greedent with so much health. Takes 26 to raise him. Max. Okay. For one more stop, Meg. Excuse me. Okay, Mightyena. Boost all of them. Okay. That should be everyone. Oh, I didn't actually need to do that. Okay. I give you toxic. You need toxic. You need knockoff. Everyone needs deck. I'll drop liquid. No, liquidation. First impression does well. Yeah, first impression does nothing here. It's like way down. Why can you not learn knock? Oh, here. Why can Mightyena not learn knock? That seems really random. Oh, wait. Yep, need protect on everyone, fortunately. So, I guess I drop liquidation, because I might knock off. Doubt it, but I might. Jaw lock. Any more? Slam. I mean, none of the moves that the squirrel has are good, but okay. This thing is insane. Alright. Up over here. Oh, I need intimidate, not strong jaw, right? Probably push again. It's the best chance for survival against this thing, which is insane. The fact that it's not even like, yeah, here's a really good path. It's just, how do we not get deleted? I'll admit, haven't really played through Sun and Moon. This does not make me want to. Having to deal with totems sounds awful. Let me... run up here. This way. This way. Already fought her. Up through this little maze. Yep. Already fought you. Already fought you. I don't think I fought you yet. Maybe I have. I feel like Muck's pretty solid. The main thing is fake out. We don't actually have blaze pick. Should be pretty okay. Interesting dialogue. Can honestly say did not see the Chunko coming. Bonk. Okay. So, can't get that. This seems like a required trainer. It is. What? Yeah, that was dialogue, all right. Sought. Okay. Dating. Yep. How much do we recover? Ooh, that's not good to see. Turn one snap out. Oh, that was funny. I was like, oh no, Omni Boost. 1 point of damage later. Oh, an item. Oh, a rare candy. How fortuitous. Oh, hey. There's some TM there. That's really bad. I thought that I would see it. We might just lose here. I literally brought neither of the things that I need. I think Muck is still set. Ah! I think I just lose. I need to go into Namor in order to knock it off. I think we have to sack Squirrel. Okay, apparently it has wild AI. Because that was a random move. It definitely should have been Boomerang. There it is. Okay, we live one. I have no way to counter this thing. Knock off. I don't think we die. That at least reduces its damage output. Sorry, Namor. I don't have a good option. There's Shadowbone. Down goes Namor. Oh, nope. We live. Gonna try to run it out of Shadowbone, I guess. Whatever it chooses to use. It ignores immunities, which means Arrow is actually a really bad option here. Shadowbone only has 5 points. Maybe I can stall it. Protecting Moonlight might be able to do something. I think I actually would have really liked a para there. I'm gonna sucker. That was good damage. Don't burn, don't burn. Oh, everything is going wrong. There's the citrus. I think I just Moonlight. Because I'll eat this one. Moonlight back to full. Like a little chip. Sucker, which is going to do 0 damage. It's actually probably better to... No, Sucker's more damage. Okay. Moonlight. Okay. Moonlight again, just trying to run it out of PowerPoint. We go Azu because it still has Bone Meringue. Fire Punch is good. Don't burn. Don't burn, don't burn, don't burn, don't burn. Thank you. Like an Aqua Jet. Maybe it's enough. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, definitely thought I would see it. Losing Greedent, though, isn't the worst. It's kind of done its job. It got us through the early game. Oh, cool. And we actually got a thick club. That's actually kind of neat. Ooh. That sucked. Supposedly there's no other trainers here. He said I have to fight. This was 7. Right. So this is floor 8. Not more. I thought we were done. Why do I have to fight so many random grunts? These guys are built to stall, not to win. Lissapod should do okay. I was using Starmie to take out all of those, like, Golbat and stuff. I don't have first impression. Severely limits the usefulness. Lissapod. A lot of dark types. Nope. What I want here is for you not to be. Okay. Shift tree. That's actually really good for me. Oh. It's okay. I actually think it's better to sky drop. Oh. That was weird. It's just not supposed to be able to act while it's in the air. Luxray. Heart Dark. Intimidate. It's not that bad. Currently, neither am I. Rocket Grunt. Oh, we're way over. It's got 70 in the set. Oh. Crunch, Sucker, Volt, Tackle, Zing Zap. Yeah, I didn't think that would kill. We go here. That wasn't even an option. This is never a dark move. Should be electric. I don't have an electric resist though. Go Umbreon, I guess. Oh, that was funny. The fact that it swaggered and then roared was really weird. Why? Like, that defeats the purpose of the swagger. That was an ability kill. 15. Good thing I only need 6. I'm gonna take Flare Blitz over Quick Attack. That was just kind of on there as like an emergency. Oh, they had a sash. Boop. Second one, and he starts ranting about Team Rocket using Pokemon. Okay. Huh. a ghost one. Stoned. Okay, that makes sense. Blink. Good damage. You protect, right? We just go to Aquaman. That's gonna not do anything, apparently. I thought that would do more. 44 speed. Hang on. I assume we're faster? We're 78, yeah. Aqua Tail. Bonk. Poison type in the back. I swear if you have a Wobbuffet. Dang. Sick. 43. There we go. Jeez. Bad Dreams. Supposedly it has Dark Void. I think what I do is click Aqua Tail. Big damage. Oh, it just like. Ow. Aqua Jet. I was thinking if it does put me to sleep, then I just switch and sucker the next turn. And Pokevile. It's a Viper. Okay. I don't think this thing has any weird typing. Viper. Dunk Shot, Ring Out, Hypnosis, and Coil? Skydrop. That is not. What is Shabushna? That's gonna be hard. Never mind. Apparently I overestimated Viper's attack. It's got 100 base. Oh, wait. It's like 40. It's like over 10 levels down. That's it. U-turn. Didn't make it. Okay. Lumber gun. I dare you put me to sleep. Okay. I was going to laugh so hard. I don't know what this thing can even have. Meowstic M. Sucker roleplay Misty Terrain in prison. Well, I just use Light Screen. Or Reflect. Ooh. This thing very slow. But that thing kind of big. I want to see what it goes for. Fair. You can go to Stargirl. I feel like this is a good option. Ow. Knock off just in case it has an item. Nope. No item. It's gonna protect this turn. Get some HP back. Get 14 back a turn, so. Run. Healing just under 30. Oh. But we dealt the rest of its health. Oh, there's one more. I thought that was it. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna protect just in case it has retaliate. Okay. Gary facing a muck as a choice. I am faster, I guess. Oh, crits. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if that mattered. Alright. Came here of my own free will. Thank you for your concern. Follow me to my home. Sketchy. Pokédex Quest is one that requires self-dedication. Pokeflute! Pokeflute. Oh, that's right. Our Snorlax is our Route 12 encounter, isn't it? I mean, I think we take Snorlax. That seems like a pretty good thing to grab. I know nothing about it in this game, but it seems good. Let's check. It does have a mega. 160 HP. Yeah. Big thick boy. Thick fat immunity gluttony. I really don't know which one's better. Swap between them. Problem solved there, I guess. I need to catch it though. And this thing is notoriously hard to catch. What level is it at? Athletics. Bunch of levels. Snorlax, level 45. Route 12 and 16. Blocking the path requires Pokeflute. Only 2 available. Always hold these. 45 gives us Belly Drum, Block, Rollout, and Giga Impact. That's the move set. Okay. Finish like Ghost, right? Ghost is good here. Because we can't get destroyed by Giga Impact. Rollout would be a big concern. I need more rare candies. I don't really think we need to invest in defense. I will give them Protect to break the rollout strings. And if I could get a burn with Scald or Matcha Gotcha, that would negate the Leffy's recovery. I think that's a really good thing to go for. I think it's easier to skirt around it. Now, before I commit to this, I will double check. We already got a Route 16 encounter. Well, it'll be an egg, is what we said. But like that, it's going to be an egg. So, I don't think there's anything that's going to be better than a Snorlax. Like, it's a Snorlax. Okay, technically Arctovision, Dracovision. No. But I really like Snorlax. So. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the best. You weren't here earlier. I think I already did that. I was pretty sure it was enabled, but I couldn't remember. Walk all the way up here. Down right here. They wouldn't walk fast, right? Oh. As soon as I say that, this little word comes in. Go. Tonight. That would have been good earlier. There was a long delay before it let me move. Florages select. Item finder. Okay. I just figured, hey, there's something up here. Might as well try it. Hello, Brad. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Was evolve the gimmick. Getting Pokemon Red tomorrow. Interesting. Have you not played it before? Just curious. Have you played Gen 1? Let's go that way. Never. Do you want a warning, or do you just want to experience it for yourself? Give me a warning. Gotcha. Sleep is busted. Rap is insane. That. Ooh, hello. I think that is a very fair thing to say. Because in Gen 1, when you wake up, you don't get to act on that same turn. So, if you see something that can put you to sleep, be very prepared for a rough time. Rap does not let you act while you are being rapped. It does very little tick damage. Neither mon can act. So it's just the itty bitty tick damage. It's insane. And the battles go for like 50 turns on average because of this fact. I don't need this. Yeah, that's also be aware that the game is held together by spit and a prayer, and not a particularly good one. So save often. These are Gen 1 tips by Sir Question. Oh, Scald. I was like, what was I looking for? I do not have Pokemon Yellow. My brother did? Thing. He might still have it. I'm not sure, though. Machagotcha. Machagot. Machagot what? Okay, I believe that's protect. When do you always stream? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Times vary a little bit wherever the schedule is. But always Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's 9:15 p.m. Oh, you're East. Okay. I was like, wait, what time is it? All right. Well, have a good night, Brad. Thanks for stopping in and talking. I appreciate it. I think that bread. You tell me what your beef. The thought is mostly the thought is Ash Rain Trick Room. So Mega Camera is a thought. My overarching thing was, if I don't think Trick Room will work well, I then go with an Ash Rain team that has Lava Rush on it. Because we get 8. We get 8, we pick 6, and then we pick 4, right? Also, with Ash Rain, if I Terra Fire, I get a 50% Spadef buff, which will then allow me to invest more in the physical. Sorry, that derailed me hard. But 6 for the bracket. Okay. I thought it was... I see. You kicked 2 out, yeah. I think Trick Room would be pretty easy to work with it. It started to snow. This better not have to fail me. I have. Obviously, what am I looking for, Ryan? Stupid little alien thing. Rhyme, I'm trying really hard. Alien, Behem. Behem, I believe, is restricted, right? So that's obviously one of them. That I contemplated. Yeah, Espeon. I actually kind of like Espeon more because it's more of a cannon and can work outside of Trick Room, even though it's what's setting Trick Room. If I wind up outside of it, it's really good to have it. I did forget that it had 125 base. My bad. I just remembered that Espeon had 130. So I was very clearly focused on that. Something else I contemplated was a Hail team. Trick Room Hail team with Galarian nope, not Galarian Weezing. Pachydermis. interesting. Neutralizing gas. Tell you that boss is concerned. Pachirisu. Interesting. Very intriguing. So I forgot not every game uses the Song of Storms from Zelda as the Poke Flute. And I'm now very glad that there's only 2 Snorlaxes. I can't catch it, so. Interesting. Supposedly you could use the thing there and get leftovers, but I guess that only works if you don't have leftovers or something. Anyway, it's egg time. We lost a water type, so we are going to get a water type starter. However, we get 2 eggs, which means you all get to pick which type of starter do we want? Fire, water, or grass? Or I guess technically Pikachu. Actually, I can't take Pikachu because it would be in Celadon. So it has to be a starter. One of them is always, it will be water because we lost a water type. Now we need another one. But I will let you all decide. On the next one, we can double up on water, fire, grass, your choice. While you do that, I'm going to... How will we have? We already got 6, 17. I think 17 we go Knight. The tables are very similar, but we get to dupes out a Alolan Muck. I don't want a normal Muck. So that's kind of helpful. Galarian Wheezing could be pretty fun with neutralizing gas. The lower encounter rates be solid still. They're pretty similar. Drampa, Pertinator. I think I'd rather Pertinator. Route 18. That is roll. Yeah. They're fishing. Fuchsia City 19. That's like no. I'm gonna look at the raid duns actually. We could get an so problem with 18 I have is it's Natu Vikavolt. Vikavolt's obviously pretty solid, but Natu is very concerning. And then it's Poliwrath or Politoed, depending on night and day. Abomasnow Altaria. Toxicroak. I don't really want Toxicroak could be pretty good, but it's still not a fast poison hitter. It is a fighting type that we're kind of lacking right now. We're at 12, pretty. Kind of looks like there's not one for 18. Not. Okay. Well, I guess we just roll it. probably... I think Polytoad might be better, because then we might be able to get Grizzle. But we can dupes out Parasect. Ready. Yeah. I think we go Knight. So, Knight on 17, Knight on 18. Then we get to go to 13. Not a fire type. Ooh. Someone fire, water, or grass in chat. Come on. Please. I would appreciate it. Fire! Fire it is. How am I supposed to fire, water, grass? Seaweed is water grass, right? Like that's pretty much what it is. So you just put that in like a straw and just... Not my fault your language doesn't have imperative forms. Does it? Does it actually not? I don't know. I'm horrible at grammar. Alright. This way. Oh, we also have another encounter we can get on Route 7. I forgot about that one. These guys still hanging around. Son of a gun, they are. Okay. Let's take a look. German doesn't either. Does it not? You could have straight up lied and I would have believed you. So maybe you're, you know, fair enough. So Route 7. Mienfoo looks really good, but it's also a 4% encounter rate. That causes issues. What are the odds that one of the starters has the hidden ability? Does anyone know? So it can't find the abilities because it makes it look like they're... 0%. I would agree. That's rounded down. Oh, hang on. Torterra is kind of crazy. The nearest 6 decimal. I just saw it. Torterra has built-in leftovers. So you can then give it leftovers. And it just gets an 1/8 of its health back a turn. That's kind of... Wait. You gave Wishy-Washy built-in leftovers. But then it can't school, right? Like, you can't have a schooling form Wishy-Washy with... Oh, wait, never mind. This is interesting. Schooling just has... Oh, okay. I was like, that doesn't sound like a good change. Now I'm following you. That's actually kind of cool. It also get... That's disgusting. That's another... Wait, what? Get to recover... Oh, and better stats. Might be good. Sceptile would be pretty good. They made a physical attack or unburdened still. Another chestnut. Iron barbs. That's actually, that makes sense. 20. Oh, 20 more HP. That thing had a lot, didn't it? Maybe I'm wrong. Be down to 20. Ooh. That could be fun. Now I might do that one. Have 45? That's disgusting. I thought it had like 80. Okay, no. Yeah, that was kind of needed. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe you're gonna find out that it's actually cracked. Oh, I didn't actually check Meganium. It gets triage. Yeah, and overgrow. What's the Gen 5 grass type? Snivy. Here. Contrary. Yeah, no, that's, I forgot about that. Gen 6. Oh, we grabbed fire anyway. What the hell am I talking about? So many changes I made in 2.5. Yeah. I need that changelog reaction. We'll get back to it at some point. Maybe we'll actually do dark. See the differences. Talk about them a little bit. Did you change the Elite Four a lot? I'm very curious on that one, actually. All major battles. Nice. Are the people different too? Or just... Like, is it still... Iota, Wisteria, Gabriel... I'm missing one. Emery. Who's the second one? Indra. Indra. It's the first one that I forgot. Ending is very different. Interesting. Is it darker? There's 4. You have like good, bad, and then the good and bad of the good and bad. Like, what's Infernape have? Curious. Iron Fist. I knew. Charizard, solar power. I was thinking dark, blind, casual, non-Nuzlocke playthrough didn't. Yeah, I could do that. I could definitely do that. I think I would actually really like to do that. As much as I enjoy Nuzlocks, at some point, you do need to take a break. And it's okay to do that. I want everyone to know that. You don't have to do every game as a Nuzlocke. Because I want that blind reaction, but I also don't want to force you. It was not 6 months. It was not 6. It was like 10. I'm gonna pull up my YouTube channel. That was part of the reason why I was like, we're not doing this again. Next up, in classic mode. So I distinctly remember, I think it's a short now for Alpha Red, but I remember it happening where someone was like, hey, what game are you going to Nuzlocke next? And he's like, I don't know. And they're like, you should Nuzlocke Fire Emblem. And he's like, hang on, and stopped the stream. Like, paused the game and went, did you just say I should Nuzlocke Fire Emblem? That's just playing Fire Emblem. And it wouldn't have been as funny, but he straight up stopped what he was doing. It was like, hang on, we all have to acknowledge this. I was like, oh, dang, this dude just got roasted. Playlists. Okay, everyone. We're just going to talk about Pokemon Light real quick. Firstly, the first Nuzlocke I actually did on stream was Pokemon Emerald. Really cool. Really enjoyed it. 28 videos. They were slightly shorter. I didn't stream for quite as long every day, but I streamed more often. I think I streamed like I think I streamed 4 times a week at that point. I might be wrong. Anyway, that's not the important part. Very old videos. Don't judge my mic. 28 videos. Double Platinum was 23 videos. Crying Crystal, this is where you can tell I started getting a lot better at Nuzlocke, because Crying Crystal was 7. The Platinum Soul Link with Dara was 8. We did not actually win that one. Grand Coliseum, which never made it real far, was 14 videos before I was like, screw it, we're done. That game's freaking hard. And I'm just going through these as perspective, right? Sapphire Ruby Soul Link with Rhyme, 8 videos. And we made it all the way to the champion. Right to the point that I got hacked and we lost. The Heart Gold stat lock was 7 videos. Again, made it to the champion. I just really didn't want to play that again. Yeah, you beat him, but together we lost. I don't remember what happened, but I remember it being insane. Have to go watch the video. Infinite Fusion, Soul Link, again with Dara, 5 videos. We didn't make it real far, and just the schedules didn't line up. If you've ever played D&D, you understand. Paper Mario was 7 videos. Emerald Rogue, we had 4. Wait on that one. Triple White took 7 videos, and Monster Hunter World took 10. All in all, I would say average length of a playlist is about 12 videos. Because I got a lot of lows, a couple middles, and then just 1 or 2 higher ones, right? Pokemon Light took 85 videos. 85. Let's view full playlist, shall we? I wish I could see... I can't see the upload date. It just says 1 year ago. Hoping to see the upload date. Time for another 80 for Dark. Hang on, let me see if it's playing on. I keep getting logged out of my Gmail accounts for some reason. It's really starting to piss me off. No, I don't want to sign in with my Microsoft account. Go away! I opened the first... Oh, no. Hey, I said we don't talk about the mic. I don't even remember which one I had in that. Hang on. Is that my over-the-head mic? Yeah, it was. God, my lighting setup was horrible. Well, so I don't actually know if that was the headset mic. And the reason I say that is because apparently it kept defaulting to my controller mic. Like, I don't know why. And I remember changing that setting and it would like force change it back. All right, let me see if I can pull up this date. Shall we? Come on. Making sure we're not dropping frames here. Playlists. Hoping I... Here's light. Maybe? It just tells me 1 year ago. Let me find the post date. Video. Light. EP1. Unfortunately, it's showing me all the themes. I posted that August 28th, 2023. Already so much in that game. Just a year ago, huh? I had the option to give Nick. Hey, we got a mud tip! Yeah, so the first episode of Pokemon Light was August 28th, 2023. That's when I posted it. Can't actually tell you when that was recorded without pulling up my external, and that's too much work. Now, what did I say? 85 episodes or something like that? Light 85. Entering the Hall, episode 85. What day was that on? September 1st, 2024. That was 13 months! We'll say 12 because I did upload on the weekends. So that took literally a year. Oh. Frick, what do we name this thing? I need like a muddy super hero. Nah. Swampy superhero. Female preferably. Yeah, that's gonna be the hard part. Fish face. Frobby. Yeah, Frobby was my first thought, but we'll change it if we need to. We'll go with Frobby right now. But if we catch a Politoed, I think we're gonna be forced to change it. That means that this one should be pretty close to. So we're gonna pop it in the PC real quick so it doesn't hatch in the wrong location. This should say Rocket Title, right? Okay. I love that we're finding these things. Makes me very happy. I love finding places where either most people wouldn't think about or that kind of thing. Me not much. The name is familiar, but I can't place it. Also, to be fair, we named Quagsire Koga because she... Ah, yes. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what we would name after her. But yeah, no, I agree with you are correct. Doesn't really fit. We would need something with like horns. Venonat? Yeah, Venonat. Or trying to think of something that like is known for acid. Tepig! I have no idea what Embor does. Does Embor do anything? Bull Rush. Boost power by 20% and speed by 50% on the first turn. Interesting. Yeah, so it only gets Reckless in this. And then the hidden makes it faster for one turn. I don't know how great that is. I also just don't like Reckless, I will admit. I also, once again, don't know what to name it. Here's a decent reason as to why Embor is not my favorite. That's the Snorlax. Fat Gum's the Snorlax. Like what else are you gonna name Snorlax? No. That's Blaziken. Although I think you are right. I think Embor fits more. So we'll do that and then we'll rename Blaziken. I think Embor's design just fits more. Who's the jumpy guy? Gran Torino. That works, I think. Yeah. Although now that I'm looking at it, I'm curious if Gran is just a reference to the fact that he's old. I'll admit, I just thought they were kind of like flipping the D. I thought it was Grand Torino. Nope. And because I said the word, I hit the button. All right, now we can cut here. Apparently run into a wall like 10 times. Uh, cool. Really wasn't that hard. Oh, that would have been nice. That would have been really nice to have. Mission fly, use transverse locations, obsolete with Hobby Rider. Thank you. Okay, I really like Mudkip. Quagsire fills a similar role. Obviously, Swampert hits a lot harder. I think it's tankier overall. Anyway, we oh, you guys can't see it. I didn't realize it just fell. I put Strive in timeout for that, and I didn't realize it would just delete all of the messages he sent in the last hour. Thanks, Ryan. Oh, that was... Ooh. Worth it. Oh. That was so unexpected. I've never actually seen someone timed out, like from this side, so... Oh, wait, does that also kick you out of being a mod? Huh. The more you know. Still worth it. I'll fix it later. Anyway, time for Route 7. So Route 7's really hit and miss. Deerling is Inkay's Rufflet or Volibee, I guess both could be kind of good. Cutie Fly's pretty solid. Applin, good. Passimian and Oranguru I've never really thought were that great. Mienfoo I know can be crazy with Regenerator and U-Turn. And then Porygon's obviously really good. At least in my opinion. Porygon 2 is nuts. If you know how to use it. Which, admittedly, I don't really. But I'll figure it out. I don't think there's a raid then. No. So it's either egg or encounter. What do you guys think? Starter egg or encounter on Route 7? Because I honestly don't know. I feel like going for the Applin is pretty cool, but there's no good way to do that. While we decide that, time to go to Route 18, 17, and 18. Route 7 has during the day and night both have Deerling, Inkay, Cutiefly, Applin, Mienfoo, and Porygon. Day exclusive is Rufflet and Passimian. Night exclusive is Vullaby and Oranguru. You frickin' suck. I wanted more encounters. We have to go this way. Try to sneak in the other way. I'm sure I'll get stopped. Malamar, yeah, could be interesting. And I guess we already faced Bugsy, so it's not like we have to worry about you know, a major bug trainer with a Malamar, because it just it just boop, gone. Are you? There's no one even here. Fine. You know, it's great. Well, so the question is day or night. Is Mandibuzz better than Braviary, and is Oranguru better than Pest? Which we might not even run into that issue because we pick up something else. But I feel like that's the question you really have to ask. And are any of those options better than a starter? Braviary is Ohio type. I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot about that. There's not a whole lot going on in Saffron, huh? I don't think any of the... I have to deal with Silphco. Oh, I have to deal with Silphco. I forgot about this thing, honestly. Arrival as Charizard. Apparently not. I thought I had. This does explain why the... No, hang on. You have to do Pokemon Tower before Silphco, right? I think you have to. One. Just one. Sent your light playlist. Oh no. Oh no. I can tell you I haven't done Silphco. I was just saying I think you have to do Pokemon Tower before Silphco. Because there's a rival fight in there. I remember it in the games. Not real scary. Here, seems awful. Porple sounds familiar. I think we laughed about Nintendo Switch Fish together. Granted, a lot of people laughed about Nintendo Switch Fish. I'm gonna be honest. This jump bluff with Swords Dance is very weird. I'm streaming in forever. Oh, really? He made all his money, I guess. I don't know. Offensive jump bluff is nuts. Oh, I just saw the King Gambit. Hope he's okay. Why do they get Mega Charizard? They have Megas and I do not. I do not appreciate this. You're all welcome for being serenaded. All right, well. Guess some people just kind of like, eh. They're going to be at 56. Blue 1. That's 256, not 52. No. Wait, that was right. My bad. There's going to be no shot that Arrow can take it out. Guys, you are not going to believe this. I have the best answer to this Staraptor ever. It's Volbeat! It's Volbeat! Look at it! I love this. With no special attack investment, no modest nature, just raw, unadulterated Thunderbolt. That's amazing. No magnet. It's wonderful. I'm 90% sure. Yeah, this is only possible because it's 4 levels down. I don't care. Let's see here. I don't even know what gets brought in. Is it Charizard? Might be Charizard. Oh, Charizard's a little bulkier. I think. Special defense is 60s. But, oh, yeah, no. It's a lot bulkier. Mega X, Mega Y, red, blue. Yeah, so I think Charizard comes out, but I can Volt Switch. For good damage, honestly. Like 50% solid. Which lets me do what? The fact that Volbeat's outspeeding right now is hilarious to me. Can go 252. I do have to be timid. Give it a magnet for fun. I'm just watching. Oh, look, man. I did what I could. Everyone's got to start somewhere. Now we got a camera, got a mic, got lighting, water. I have always viewed the dying Sableye as like a oh. I did go back. I was looking at Gym 2. I don't remember why. And watching the first battle against Gym 2 is hilarious. Just because of how different it is now. Yeah, so I can V-switch again. Oh, hang on. I physically can't do any more, though. I don't remember which episode it is. Definitely not episode 2. It's probably like 4, if I had to guess. Might be 3. Yeah, I physically can't get any more oomph out of this. But that is, oh, it's so tempting to try. But if I step down, yeah, if I step down, I'm slower. If I make it not timid, then I'm slower because they're timid. So sad. I don't actually need all that speed, but there's no real point in not having it. So, woo. So I V-switch for insane damage. I would tank. Yeah, so I'm supposed to take a flamethrower. Charizard Y. Nope. Azumarill. That's close enough. 56. Huge power. Aqua Jet does not do anything. I did. Because nothing was leveled. Nope. Yep. Youngster Joey, because nothing was leveled. I did wipe there. There you go. Now you can actually read chat. I thought it looked weird earlier, but I couldn't figure out why. I did. This does absolutely nothing. So flamethrower hurts. Aqua Jet. It's funny that Play Rough does more than Aqua Jet. Just because of sun. Like, this is resisted. This is not. But 30% is pretty close to taking it out. If I went adamant. There. Guaranteed. Okay. So I've now taken out Staraptor, and I have just taken out Charizard. Does Volbeat get, like, Ice Beam or something? Doubt it. Gets Ice Punch. I was really hoping it did to deal with that, annoyance of a thing, the jump luff. So, oh yeah. Well, to be fair, I thought youngster Joey wasn't going to have a level 5 Rattata, because every other game, the first trainer has like a level 2 or 3. So when I walked into that without a full health on, I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, well, and again, nothing was leveled. If I remember correctly, I was expecting him to be a lot lower. I was like, wait, what? Because the Meowth was level 5 with Fake Out, and it's like, uh-oh. So... I need something to counter the Azu. It does have Play Rough and Ice Punch. I feel like Muck does fine, though. Blank set, 56. Oh, Liquidation hits like a freaking truck. Except it would be in the sun, probably. Let's assume not. Oh, Play Rough hits really freaking hard, too. But I'm using Poison Fang. I also hit like truck. And I'm fast. Interesting. A water type. Actually, my Azu, his Azu, would be a Warp soon. I don't know. Like, it would be a tie. Well, no, because I'm 56 and he's 53. So, we still take 50% from Liquidation, which is kind of scary. So we're still in crit range. Black Sludge. We only need 2 hits. So I could protect. But that's not going to help me that much. Because I'm going to take 1 hit, protect, get out of crit range, hit, and then I'm stuck. Its defenses are the same. Liquidation just hits too hard. What about Tentacruel? I really don't like that plan because it's not physically bulky, it's specially bulky. But maybe it can pull something off. I don't remember if I get Sludge Bomb or not. Tentacruel. 48, I get Sludge Wave. That'll work. Yeah, that does. And we're faster. What fast? Muck was faster too. Oh, but I had to avoid the Aqua Jet. Food switching, get hit. Right? Switching, get hit. And then we... Muck could do it, but I think Tentacruel's probably a better option anyway. Sludge Wave hits like a truck. Nature, we probably go not Impish, but Hold. Reduces all the damage there. Let's hold off on putting that in HP until I see jump. I think Jump Bluff should Crumple Relative. Poison Barb? Poison Barb means it goes down in 1 hit, but it is faster, so I feel like I actually need Double Edge. Also, it's like brick think I could outspeed it, but if I outspeed it, I'm less tanky. I would have to be timid. Timid. 252. Nope, still can't outspeed, so it doesn't even matter. Bold. That gets us at a crit range. Defense is up. Don't do poison barb, do chesto berry. And then buff HP. If I think it wants to go sleep powder or double edge. Oh wait. Sinistra just walls this thing. Oh, no. Because double it, this has aerial 8. I was like, heck yeah, let's go. Nope. Yeah, friggin' gets deleted, actually. Gold Dango, though. 56. Takes very little damage, and we can't be put to sleep by sleep powder. That's pretty good. I don't know what I'll get. Dango, that's good. Shadow Ball, Power Gem, make it rain. So we do get to make it rain. We do get Power Gem. Power Gem's actually a guaranteed 2 go. That's pretty good. We are slower. We can't be faster. That's okay. The King Gambit is definitely something I'm worried about. But, like, we just countered Staraptor and Charizard. What are the odds? It's so close! Ah. Oh, I was really hoping Volbeat would take that one home. That'd be hilarious. But it can't really take a hit. Like, it's way too much damage. Alright, okay. So Volbeat takes out Staraptor. Is it actually better to V-switch? I don't think so. Oh, no. I'll have to look at it. Oh yeah, I could Volt Switch. If I have the magnet. I can V-switch Staraptor and bait them into bringing out something that I want them to bring out. That's pretty useful. Azu would bait Jumpluff. What would Muck bait? Probably their Azu. Right? If I V-switch into Alolan Muck. 56. Then I think Azu comes out. Because, yeah, 50% with a liquidation. Guess it could be Charizard. Oh, right, Charizard. Why? Okay, yeah, that's a lot of damage. I was trying to think if I could bait them into King Gambit. Oh, Drain Punch isn't. I know we get Brick Break, but I don't have it. Gambit would want to... I think just using T-Bolt's better. T-Bolt and then V-Switch into Azu. Take out the Charizard even in the Sun. Adamant. Aqua Jet. 34%. Bard. Mega Y. Yeah, V-Switch does almost 70% min. Yeah, so that's fine. Azu, I believe, baits Jumpluff, wanting to click Leaf Blade. We'll take a Flamethrower. If I get burned, I need to have a Frostberry. If I get burned, we lose. Or, well, we lose Azu, probably. So, Jump. Yeah, it definitely wants to use Leaf Blade. But I think we do. Charizard Y. Yeah, because we're taking like 41%. Yeah. That's pretty good. I think I need the Adamant, right? To 30%. I guess technically. Nah, there's not. That's fine. Instead of doing that, I can go like fish. 31. 36%. On. Jump. Bluff. There. Jump Bluff. Still sees a kill with Leaf Blade. Fine by me. I go to Gold Dango, who takes nothing from Leaf Blade. And we can retaliate with a Power Gem. Does Gold Dango get Fire move? You get Flamethrower? I feel like that'd be really weird. No. Honestly understandable. Earth Power would have been good to see too. Literally anything that's good against the King Gambit. King Gambit's gonna be a little tricky, I think. Quagsire? Sucker Punch does a lot. Sucker Punch does less. That's great. I mean, I can try. Right. Yeah, even with the not as great nature. But Earthquake, good option. No item. So we're not taking extra damage from knockoff. If it wants to Swords Dance, I think I can go unaware maybe? Nah, that's the hidden. Unfortunate. Other option, of course, is Rillaboom. Was pretty good on the physical side. And I do have access to Drain Punch, which does about a third which means after the Choppleberry's gone, it's gonna deal 2/3. So that's pretty good. I do have to take 2 Sucker Punches, which isn't a big deal. Just gotta raise this high enough to perfect. And then 156. Might actually just be able to go Adamant. Yeah, Adamant's enough, so I can just go big bulky boy. Bring Drum Beating. Not obviously for the King Gambit. But yeah, just Drain Punch, Drain Punch. Should work. So Staraptor, Charizard, Jumpluff, King Gambit, Azu. I was like, I'm missing one. So I need to figure out how to deal with Azu. It's got Ice Punch. That could be a little bit of an issue. Defenses are the same as mentions. Play Rough does a ton of damage. Heat Proof doesn't really help me here, does it? Bold. Now we're taking less damage. And I could even go Yachi. Probably just Citrus, though, right? And then Matcha. Not quite a Tuco. But I think it's close enough. And it should get us out of range of that Ice Punch. Other options are no, I was looking at Tentacool earlier. I think Tentacool is a good option. Resists this thing's entire moveset. And building it this way, we go Sludge Wave. Just need a little bit of oomph. Go Black Sludge just for a little bit bulk. We want to get half damage. Oh, Modest. That way it's a 2-co. We're not taking ridiculous amounts of damage. And then as the last one, we would bring try doing that thing again. Gotta restart the Game Boy Advance. Got to restart it. So that we can continue. So overall, pretty easy, I think. Possibly mostly due to the fact that we have Rillaboom. One thing that I don't particularly love. Yeah, shift stuff. Volbeat. And that's just because it takes time. I'm just being lazy. Tentacool. because I was like, where's Azu? Azu. Goldango. Oh, and then Rillaboom. Missed one again. I could go Blaziken instead of Rillaboom. Blaziken. 6. And 3. Triple. Yeah, that's not. Triple arrows. Striker. Iron Head hurts. Not too bad. Yeah, triple arrows is fine. Again, no items. We're not taking extra damage from knockoff. Defense, HP. 2 triple arrows done. That's without any real nature mods, yeah. Yeah, wouldn't you know it. King Gambit does not stand up that well to a Blaziken. Now we gotta go down the list. So you need fixed. Okay. Yep. This guy. All of it. I think Azu needed the death and attack. Yeah, so just clear him. Goldango needs some in general. Rillaboom was... I actually need the I was hoping he was correct. Nope. And partially the attack needs to go bye-bye. Okay. So clearing everyone but Blaze. Right. Blaziken needs the attack. There we go. Now we see what we have. We need more. Okay. That's Blaziken done at least. Fair enough. Bunch of irons. A cruel need. Yep. Zinc is for stuff. Calcium. Turbo. Okay. Over this. Did that actually finish? No. Alright. So we need calciums, we need irons, we need HP. Think we have enough money because we only have 2 that need fix. Fair enough. Save real quick. Out of fear. Then we move. Yep. Here. Calciums. Many of those as I can buy. Many. There's not a lot of irons. Okay. Philip. Well. Tango actually has none. Okay. Is actually getting staff. Old Dango gets defense. I gotta say, Rhyme putting in that thing where you can just like dump all of the feathers on Mons, very, 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 very good. Thank you. Alright, I think that okay. Ooh. Checking. Yep. You need defense. No, no, no. You need Spud F. That's right. Now we go find the Sphinx. Almost there. Oh, that's nice. Rare candies. Oh, we get tail. I don't think we can eat that. No. Grapefruit's way too much. But if we could eat a hit and tail glow. For right now, we'll pass. One day we will find the Volbeat sweep. That's a pretty good one. Encore's such a good move on a prankster mon. Why are you learning infestation so late? Oh, are you supposed to like infestation and then encore them into something useless? There's Sludge Wave. That over Sludge. Massive upgrade. I don't want Micropump. Ring out is interesting, but I think I'd rather just click a different move. Most. Alright, Nature's next. And that's here. You need to be hidden. I need Azu to be impish. Why are you impish? That doesn't seem right. I think I want careful. I think I was making it impish to see if it could take a hit from something. No. Didn't actually have a nature on you. You adamant. Oh, yeah. I had to figure out why for a second. You were modest. Oh, to push the Sludge Wave into, yeah, make sure it does over 50%. I see that I use a lot of defensive natures compared to what a lot of people do, apparently. Assume that that list is in popularity order. And I don't know why. I don't have a Ross pair. That's interesting. Starting there, magnet. I guess we'll just go citrus on that. Everything else. Yeah, I figured that or something. Nothing to Rillaboom. This is fine. I just remembered that I don't want Rillaboom taking a bunch more damage than it needs to. Especially on switching for no reason. Alright, we will hop up here. I will be honest, I do not remember where the rival is. Now we do get a Lapras here. Lapras is pretty good. And while we have this point, I'm going to swap these two. Because I feel like there's some front. Might be wrong, but I feel like it is R. There are. Bonk. I have no idea what that thing does. Woo! Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I know we just did a whole lot of planning for that fight, but, like, I don't know Silpho. And it's late. It's almost 10. Yeah, we're gonna continue this next week. It is very late right now. So I'm just gonna run down here so I know where I am. And then we'll call it good. So thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it, especially after that planning. But that means next time we get to start off with the rival fight, and that seems pretty hype. So thank you all for being here. Thank you, Strive, for talking. Rhyme, you too. JB for the raid, actually. That was awesome. Edelgard. Pretty cool to meet you. Yeah. I appreciate people talking in chat. I appreciate y'all watching, especially taking some time out of the weekend. I'm not going to be real long. Thank you for being here. I hope you all have a great weekend. Stay healthy. Stay hydrated. I'll see you next time.